Okay. Hey, Frankie Ronald, how you doing, buddy? I'm pretty much just doing more of the stream because, well, kind of have no choice, honestly. Considering I hit a roadblock in the run. So I hit a roadblock in the run, literally a roadblock, because I'll demonstrate what I mean exactly. So I'm in Besaid Village, right? I'm in Besaid Village where I need to do a mandatory fight against Kimahri. Now there's absolutely no...
This isn't the way to the pier.
So I can't go that way where I swam through water with Waka. And I can't get random encounters walking on this road or anything. So no matter how many times I run in a circle, I will never get a random encounter here. Ugh. So what I'm supposed to do is go this way, and I have to fight Kimahri. Essentially, furry bait right here. Hey, Zach. How you doing? So, already I lost. I lost because I have to dodge that first attack. But that's not the worst part of this. Even if I had a chance at this, I could use haste to try to increase my amount of turns. But if you look at the timeline on the right, it really doesn't increase all that much. It really doesn't increase all that much, and that's because Kimahri is at a higher agility than me. And even then, even if I use like a, like an overdrive like this, unfortunately it's not enough to kill him because he has like 750 HP. He has 750 HP and I gotta be able to somehow kill him within that time. So yeah, see, it is definitely possible, but the problem is, first I gotta close this down because I can't have that count. The problem is I gotta evade 2 different attacks. So I essentially have to grind more. I have no choice but to grind more in order to increase my agility, evasion, as well as strength, essentially. Because if I can one-shot using my overdrive, then that would be great. But I may not be able to do that unless I guarantee that I can dodge the first attack first. And I've tried so many freaking times at that fight, and I've never been able to bypass this freaking roadblock, and it's ridiculous. So unfortunately, I gotta go all the way back, like more than an hour and a half back, to the salvage ship. That's how far back I have to go back. And it's freaking ridiculous. It's freaking ridiculous, but unfortunately, I have no choice. I have no choice but to do this. Alright, so now the salvage ship is now top priority. There we go. So essentially, I grinded to the point where I was confident enough that I would be able to proceed on with the rest of the game. So I got pretty much Tidus's overdrive for Slice and Dice, as well as the ability to get Warrior Slayer and Victor. And I also got the mode for the same thing with Riku, as well as Ally. Now here's the problem. The problem is that I need more points with Tidus. So this is his current stats. So 17 in strength, 11 in agility, 10 in evasion, and 12 in accuracy. And I gotta improve those stats, essentially. I gotta improve those stats, and essentially the plan is to grind sphere level. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... So 6 levels at the very least, so I can actually gain some strength, gain some agility, gain some evasion, as well as an extra bit of strength. But if I want to go further than that, then I can proceed to go further than that and actually get 2 more things of accuracy, 3 more things of agility, and delay attack, which could potentially be useful against Kimahri, but I'm not 100% sure about that. I'm not 100% sure unless I actually test the skill itself, but I'm not going to be able to test the skill itself unless I get there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I need 6 sphere levels within this grind in order to maybe have a chance of defeating Kimahri. Otherwise, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So either I grind for 6 or 12 sphere levels in order to get a chance of defeating Kimahri. And unfortunately, I really only have to do that with Titus. I'm not so concerned about leveling up with Riku at all. But, you know, since she also can level up as well, I might as well level her up as well. So, unfortunately, I have no choice but to dedicate myself to the grind. Even more, probably even longer than I've already dedicated myself to. But thankfully, with the speed up option exclusive to the PC version, I can speed things up. Okay, preemptive strike, good. Oh yeah, I want to guarantee, I want to be able to use my overdrives as well. I gotta remember I can use my overdrives. So overdrive, slice and dice. So by using my overdrives, I can guarantee an overkill, which not only gets me more AP, so an extra AP from defeating that one enemy, but the more times I use Titus's overdrive, the sooner I can learn his other overdrives. So Titus has like 4 different overdrives, so the next one is called Energy Rain, I think it's called. And in order to learn Energy Rain, I essentially gotta have like 30 successful overdrives, essentially. So I need to have like 30 successful overdrives if I'm gonna make that successful or not. And then the last overdrive, which I think is called Blitz 8s, I gotta have like 80 successful overdrives, but hopefully we don't need to grind for that much. What's the challenge for this run? No damage. I think I found another furry crush. Thanks, Nitsa. Well, you're welcome. Hope you enjoy him, because he's considered not the most favorable character in the game, honestly. I mean, he's not a bad character, he's just not the most reliable when it comes to a party member. But yeah, his name is Kimahri.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
And he is the major detriment of making me grind here, because once I defeat Kimahri, I could grind for as long as I want on the island, which is more preferable because I would also be grinding Waka, Lulu, Yuna, and any other character that is more reliable, but... Okay, nope, I gotta end our lives. So whenever we take damage, we have to end ourselves and pretty much restart it again. But yeah, congratulations, Zach. You found yourself another furry crush. So yeah, I want to make sure I don't load the autosave or any other save. But thankfully only one has the salvage ship, so if I don't load into the salvage ship, then I know I'm into the wrong save. So yeah, this is going to be a ridiculously long grind, but we'll see how far we can go. Alright, here we go.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
I've been ready for a long time, but no thanks to a goddamn furry who wears the worst looking loincloth in the world, I have to continue dedicating my finite life to the grind. Blah. Swim, swim, swim. Ooh, that's an overkill. I definitely want to get on the boat. I definitely want to get on the boat whenever I get an overkill because I want to save that extra AP that I gain, because, yeah, the unfortunate part is with every sphere level, I have to gain even more AP if I want to get to the next sphere level. So the grind is practically even longer than when we first started. And I don't need to steal any more grenades because I already have 99 grenades with Riku. So as you can see, I already have 99 grenades with Riku, so I managed to steal 99 off of these enemies.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
I've been ready for a long, long time, girl. God, I don't miss this grind. I really don't miss this grind, and I'm gonna really look forward to it once I am finally past it. Once I'm finally past this grind, we can move on.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Oh boy. Oh, I have an overdrive now. I have an overdrive now. I need to use it. Oh, wait, no. Slice and dice. So I essentially want to use this overdrive a certain number of times. It's like 30 overdrives or something, and we can learn Titus's third overdrive. So there's actually 4 overdrives that Titus can learn. So if we can grind to the point where that we can learn his third overdrive, then that will definitely make later parts of the run a little easier for us. Okay, let's go, Riku. Alright. Is it possible that all this grinding will make a lot remainder of the game more smooth sailing? Well, we're only doing this grind just so we can get past Kimahri on Besaid Island. That's it. That's the only reason we're doing this grind, because as you saw at the beginning of the stream, if you were watching the beginning of the stream, that is, Kimahri is the biggest roadblock because we just don't have enough strength to be able to one-shot him with an overdrive. We don't have enough agility to have enough turns even with the haste skill. And we also need evasion so we can dodge his first attack. And so far out of all my attempts against him, I've never dodged his first attack.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
And even with an overdrive of Slice and Dice, it's not enough to end the fight. So we're essentially grinding at least 6 sphere levels so that way we can have enough, a slight bit of agility, evasion, and strength in the hopes of being able to finish Kimahri off. And if we're going to grind even more, then we might need to grind more. Okay, since we took damage there, that means we gotta end ourselves with a grenade. But is it going to be smooth sailing from there? That's debatable. That is debatable, but not entirely implausible or anything. There's definitely going to be interesting moments within the run for sure. In fact, there's going to be a grindy section later, like very early on, but it's actually a unique grinding session that barely needs us in front of the computer, essentially. And that's actually something that I will be streaming while I'm at work, because that's actually how I'm supposed to do this grind, is essentially let the characters grind themselves out while I'm at work. So that's a potential stream that you're gonna be looking forward to.
soon as you're ready.
Alright. Alright, 69 AP, nice. Oh, that's an overkill. We'll definitely board the boat.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Because again, an overkill essentially means we gained 2 AP from that enemy we defeated, and we definitely want to save that AP so we can save time. But yeah, I could say this is probably the worst part of the run, is this grind. Oh, another overkill? And I think we just got our overdrive as well. I think we just got our overdrive filled, which means we can get ourselves another overdrive once we get into battle. It's just I'm going to save so I can save that overdrive I just got. Yep. Alright, nice. Yeah. I don't know how long it's going to be until we learn our next overdrive,
Go as soon as you're ready.
but we essentially want to use our overdrive every single time it's full, because not only does it guarantee an overkill, which means 2 AP from that one fish that we just killed, but also the more times we use it, we'll gain more of our overdrives for Titus, which is definitely what we want. Goddamn ambushes. At least I'm so powerful that I can practically insta-kill myself with a sword. But once I increase my evasion, then there's going to be more misses. That's the only pain in the ass part, is that there's going to be more evasions. But I definitely want to increase my evasion in the chances of dodging those ambush attacks. Oh boy. Alright, that's 3 battles. Let's get on the boat so we don't lose that AP.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Alright. Let's go, Riku. Grind more. Guys, this is gonna take forever. But it is what it is. For what I remember, it takes 10 overdrives for Titus to learn Slice and Dice, 30 to learn Energy Rain, and 80 to learn Blitz Ace, yeah. So essentially every single time while Titus's overdrive is full, we're going to use Slice and Dice, not only to guarantee an overkill for that extra AP, but we're also going to use it so that way we can learn Energy Rain as soon as possible. And keep using it until we eventually learn Blitz Ace, but Blitz Ace is not the priority. I mean, the priority is mainly just to get some extra stats onto Titus, so that way we have a chance against Kimahri. Because Kimahri is the big problem, and the biggest roadblock of the run, because I was able to progress up to Kimahri, essentially. So I was able to get through the island, I was able to get through the the trials on Besaid Island's temple, while also getting the Destruction Sphere and getting the second overdrive for Veil 4. Then I got through the tutorial fight for Waka, Titus, and Lulu. And then after that, you have to fight Kimahri. And the worst part is that there's no random encounters that you can trigger until after you defeat Kimahri. So if we were able to defeat Kimahri, we could just be grinding on the island instead. We could be doing this grinding on the island instead, but this time with characters that we're actually using. But of course, we gotta do the grinding here because this game likes to be repetitive. But on the upside, at least we're grinding Riku, so she has a few stats ahead of time once we eventually get her in the party. Oh, that's an overkill. And I think I just filled Titus's overdrive, but I'm gonna board the ship since I got the overkill.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Save, use the overdrive, and then save again, and then continue grinding. Slice and dice. Alright. Still haven't learned our new overdrive yet, but that's okay.
As soon as you're ready.
As long as we're making progress on gaining more AP, but... oh, man, is it a slow grind. Come on, Titus, get more overkills. The more overkills you get, the faster this grinding's gonna be.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Yeah, I love her sharing me something, but I can't really see what it is. Okay, got an overkill there. Definitely want to save that.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Let's go, Riku. Oh, another overkill, yes.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
All right. All right, time to grind more because yay. I hate this overgrinding, but I gotta keep doing it because of goddamn Kimahri. Is this why this is Kimahri's everyone's least favorite character? Is because of that roadblock? Because if so, then I now understand why people hate Kimahri.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
I've been ready for a long time, but no thanks to goddamn furry bait, Ah! Alright, time to swim around more and kill some fishies. Yeah. At this rate, the piranha population is going extinct because of our actions. Okay, overkill. Still no new overdrive.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Okay. Swimming around with the fishies and killing them, yeah. Oh no, this run ain't driving me insane yet, guys. It ain't not driving me insane. Yeah. My god, can I get a goddamn overkill? Okay, that was like 3 or 4 battles that I just grinded for. Gotta save.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
I've been ready. Alright. Don't let this fool you in a representation of what this game is about. This is just for the sake of the challenge run. This game is freaking awesome if you allow yourself to take damage. That's all I can say. Okay, that was like 3 battles right there, so definitely gonna save.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Alright. At least the music's really good. At least the music is really good that it's keeping me engaged enough. Alright, one more hit and then I got my overdrive ready. Da ba da ba rum bow bow rum ba dum bow dum do do boo boo do bow 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 do boo do boo. And of course I start off with an ambush. Nice, thanks game. Do 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 boo do 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 do. Yeah, at this rate I'm gonna surpass the amount of playtime doing all this grinding compared to when it took me to get up to Kimahri. Times that by 3 or something, I don't know. Oh, wait, overdrive, overdrive.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Oh boy. So I should be able to get to the next sphere level before my overdrive is full. Yeah, that was 3 battles. Let me just board the ship and save.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Unfortunately, once I get this sphere level, it's actually useless for me because I think the only thing that I reach is pretty much another HP or defense sphere, which is useless in this run since the whole point of this run is to not lose a single point of HP. Okay, only 1 more AP left, and then I can level up. Well, not level up, gain a sphere level. That's pretty much what I gain. I don't necessarily level up, per se. And we need another 128. Great. So by the time we get our 3rd sphere level, then we should be able to level up Riku as well. Honestly, the sooner we get her leveled up as well, it will definitely be useful. Okay, unfortunately, that's as far as we can go. And yeah, the next sphere that we can unlock increases our max HP by 200 points, which for this run is useless. But again, the idea is that we're pretty much trying to gain enough sphere levels to gain 1 thing of strength, 2 things of agility, 2 things of evasion, and another 1 thing of strength. And if we want to go even further, we can get 2 points of accuracy, 3 points of agility, and get the ability delay attack, which could potentially be useful when fighting Kimahri, because obviously the whole point of the Kimahri fight is being able to have enough evasion, so we need this sphere in particular in order to increase our chances of evading Kimahri's first attack. But we need to pretty much grind to that point in particular, but we might as well grind that extra level for 1 extra strength sphere. Ugh, okay. Let's go. So get ready for another long grind. I am so glad that we have the speed up feature to get through this faster, because if we didn't have the speed up feature, then oh man, I would want to just KO myself, really. Okay. Okay, that's an overdrive. So let's board the ship.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Okay, let's go, Riku. Okay. Slice and dice. Nice. Okay, let's board the ship since I got a little greedy getting 1 more battle there after getting an overkill with an overdrive. Okay, let's go, Riku. But on the upside, the more battles we do here, like, the more battles we do here, the stronger Yuna Zeons will get, because, not only does it require you to do, like, you know, 6... Ugh! Frick, I took damage. I took freaking damage. I took damage, didn't I? Yeah, I took damage. God freaking damn it. Because, yeah, one of the ways to level up Yuna Zeons is to do as many battles as possible. But it's not just succeed in battles, you can also flee from battles. Because, yeah, there's actually a trick where you can enter an optional battle very early in the game, and you can just constantly use the flee command. Just enter the battle, flee, enter the battle, flee, enter the battle, flee, and you can just increase the amount of damage potential that Yuna's Aeons can do, essentially. But ideally, Yuna's Aeons increase both on her stats, the amount of times you use them, and the amount of battles that you've overall been in. I gar 3 ads. If you're talking about ads, advertisements, yeah, I do have monetization, so now you're probably gonna see ads while this stream is going on. But I do have it on a low frequency, so you should see it less often during the stream.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
No damage Final Fantasy X? Yep, no damage Final Fantasy X. And yes, someone has already done the run before. There's already a video on it. But the key difference between their run and my run is that in their run, they did it on the Expert Sphere grid. In my run, I'm actually doing it on the Standard Sphere grid, which means it's actually going to be not only harder to be able to customize our characters into what we want them to be, but in a way, this run is actually a lot more original than the other one that already exists, because I'm already using a different sphere grid, essentially. But yeah, this is a run that actually does already exist. It's just, this is a run that I thought of doing myself. It's just someone called dibs on it first, and I still kind of want to do it myself, essentially. But to make it different from their run, I'm doing this on the Standard Sphere grid instead of the Expert Sphere grid. Okay.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
I've been ready for a long time, lady. Okay, that was like 3 battles, so I'm gonna board the ship.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
So yeah, I'll see how long this grind actually does take me. Because yeah, if it does take any longer, then I might actually see if I can beat Kimahri once I eventually get the evasion sphere and the one strength stat after the evasion sphere. And if that doesn't do me well, then I guess I have to keep grinding until I learn delay attack. Oh, that was an overkill. Boat. The boring part of this... Yep, this is probably going to be the most boring part of the entire run, is this frickin' grind. And I hope to God that this is the most boring part of the run, because we definitely do have some unique tricks in order to make the rest of the run easier. We just got to be able to get past Kimahri in order to get to those moments. Okay, another overkill.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Alright. Bow, 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 bow. Ugh, god damn it, I hate these ambushes. Man, too bad I can't hire Brother to be on my Blitzball team since he's literally on the ship deck. Since Brother is like literally on the ship deck, I wish you could just hire him to have him on your Blitzball team. Just right there. But no, you gotta wait until you eventually get to the damn ship in order to get him on your Blitzball team because, yeah, apparently Brother is actually a pretty reliable, Blitzball player if you hire him.
As soon as you're ready.
Because, yeah, I think you're supposed to, like, press the X button or something when talking to him. But, yeah, I'm pretty sure that is Brother right there. But, unfortunately, you can't hire him. At least not yet. But once we have access to Brother, you bet we will hire him. And there is a good possibility we're going to try to get through some Blitzball games in order to get Wakka's ultimate weapon. Or Wakka's celestial weapon. RNG. Yep, RNG is involved in this, unfortunately. I mean, we can pretty much one-shot the fishies as long as Titus is killing the trio and pairs of piranhas. Otherwise, there's nothing we can do about ambush attacks. I mean, later in the run, we can gain a,
Go as soon as you're ready.
we can gain a passive skill for our weapons that actually allows us to get first turn during an ambush attack. So we can use that turn to either attack or flee. So we can not have to worry about ambush attacks as much. But that's not going to guarantee us a win necessarily. But yeah, when we get ambush attacks, either we hope for a dodge. But if we get hit, then we essentially either need to turn off the game or just off ourselves, essentially. But for the sake of the stream, it's just faster offing myself. I mean, I guess technically it's faster resetting, but I'm playing this on PC, and it takes longer to reset on a PC compared to resetting on a console. Alright. Okay. Actually, don't be greedy. Don't be greedy. Just, that was like 3 battles I did. Don't be
Go as
greedy.
soon as you're ready.
I don't want to lose all that AP from an ambush attack. I'll just win 2 battles in a row. Unless I get an overkill on this one. Get the overdrive, kill with the overdrive, and then save on the ship. Preemptive strike, good. Okay, didn't get the overkill, but I do have an overdrive, so I can get an overkill. But yeah, I essentially want to use my overdrive so I can guarantee an overkill. But yeah, the whole point of the overkill is essentially just to gain 2 AP from the fish instead of just
We'll
1
go as soon
AP.
as you're ready.
Because we're only getting 1 AP per fish, regardless if it's a trio, pair, or a singular fish. But as long as we are getting overkills, then we are gaining 2 AP from that one particular group of fish, or one fish, or whatever. Okay, don't be greedy and save. Rip.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Yeah, this is probably the worst part of the entire run. This is probably the worst part of the entire run. I mean, we're probably going to have some moments where we're going to be stuck on some bosses, but in terms of grinding, this is essentially going to be the worst part of the run. But once we get to later parts of the run, not only are we going to be able to grind on enemies that will give us more AP, and we have more characters to be able to use our spheres and all that to level them up, but we're also going to be able to, once we get to the monster capture arena in the Calmlands, we can start doing that side quest of capturing monsters. We can start capturing monsters and actually getting some rewards out of it, which could actually help in the run. Because, yeah, any post-game content or celestial weapons is allowed in this run. We can essentially break the damage limit if we want to. And the only rule is that I'm not allowed to use the Zenmato attack from Yojimbo. So Zenmato's Zenmato attack is the one attack that I'm not allowed to use. Simply because it would just be way too freaking overpowered.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
But yeah, thankfully this is the worst part of the run. This should hopefully be the worst part of the run. Once we get past this part, or more specifically, once we are able to defeat Kimahri, we can spend the time grinding on the island. We can spend the time grinding on the island instead of doing this grind right now. And while we're grinding on the island, not only are we leveling up Titus, but we're also leveling up Waka, Lulu, and Yuna. Because, yeah, Yuna, Waka, and Titus in particular are definitely characters we want to level up. Essentially, I think my mains are essentially going to be Titus, Yuna, Lulu, or a little bit of Lulu, not as much as Lulu, but we're definitely going to be using Lulu. And Riku when she eventually gets back in the party. Otherwise, I don't really see myself using Auron all that much, unless I absolutely need him. And Kimahri is kind of a detriment for this run, but I gotta do more research because, yeah, I pretty much gotta level him up in such a way where he's able to do his fight on Mount Gagaset, because you have a fight where you have to play as him solo, but the fight scales based off of his own stats, essentially. And if we overgrind him, then we essentially make the fight not necessarily impossible, but just more frustrating to be able to deal with. Essentially, the stronger his attack and magic is, supposedly the more health that these two specific characters have.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
So we essentially want to level up Kimahri without necessarily leveling him up, essentially. Ooh, an overkill, yes.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
No one-hit KO skills. Well, I mean, if a skill kills an enemy in one hit, that's okay. But I'm not allowed to use the Zenmato skill from Yojimbo, because if I do that, then I might as well just use that for every endgame boss fight, essentially. But the later boss fights will become problematic, because even if I have all 4 characters inflicting 9,999 damage, it's not a guarantee that I'm going to be able to bring down the enemy, because I have to either break the damage limit or be able to have enough skills to either evade attacks or just not get hit.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
At least on the upside, I'm actually grinding a decent amount of gil from these fights. I mean, it's practically, what was it? It was like, 5 gil every, trio of fish. And then it's less, depending on how many fish is, from a singular enemy.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Yeah, pretty much the insta-kill attack from that one character is banned. We're not necessarily banned from using insta-kill attacks, but insta-kill attacks in general, usually the bosses are immune to that. It's pretty much Yojimbo's Mato attack that does kill boss fights is banned, essentially. Okay, that was 2 battles there, but can I swim and get a non-ambush battle, please? Thank you, game. Hi, can't sleep? Nah, I'm just a very nocturnal guy. Plus, I need to be able to progress this run, but I can't really progress this run unless I do this grind. I mean, I could just throw myself at the Kimahri fight over and over again and hope that I get, like, 2 consecutive dodges, but I'm not going to rely on that, because I haven't been able to dodge his first attack, essentially, within, like, a good hour or so attempting him. But yeah, we have Kimahri to blame for this goddamn grind, essentially. Oh my god! I did like 3 battles or something, and now that's wasted. God damn it. Well, at least I got the overkill and all that. Even is 5x this slow? Well, I mean, increasing our speed, essentially, like, it doesn't increase, cutscene speed, but it does increase gameplay speed, essentially within battles or when we're running around on the overworld, and it pretty much turns off the music and sound effects, essentially. Oh my fucking god, are you serious? Ambush again? God damn it, I didn't even get a chance there because it instantly started with an ambush. But that's the worst part, is that if it's an ambush attack, we might as well just accept the hit. We can hope for a dodge, but again, it's not something we can rely on, because Titus only has 10 points of evasion. But obviously the whole point of this grind is so you can gain an extra 2 points of evasion in the hopes that actually tips the scales when we fight Kimahri. Because we gotta be able to dodge Kimahri's first attack in order to make the run viable. Okay, that was 2 battles. Save.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Oh my god. Man, would you believe me if I said I've done worse grinds in my lifetime? Okay, that was like 3 battles right there, so let's save.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Oh my fucking god. Fuck you, ambush attacks. And Titus, why do you keep missing on yourself? You keep missing on yourself, even though you have the exact same goddamn chances of evading your own goddamn attack. I don't know if we just have higher evasion if we attack ourselves or something, but honestly, I don't know. I was here during the SMT Nocturne grind, so yes, I believe you. Yep. Yeah, the SMT grind, the Persona 5 Royal Doing Nothing grind. Honestly, I think the least worst grinding was probably Persona 4 Golden without taking damage. Like, yeah, there was a lot of grinding there, but honestly, it was definitely not as bad because we had mechanics that allowed us to gain a lot of EXP, making that grinding actually far more manageable and far more sane in comparison to some of the other runs I've done. Because, yeah, the Doing Nothing run, I essentially had to grind for hours, like, per in-game day, just to get my character strong enough to endure the battles, and all that sort of stuff. Persona 4 Golden without taking damage, it was mostly just so I can beat the boss fights, which, yeah, pretty much required over-grinding, essentially. Persona 3 mandatory battles only. Even without mandatory battles, there was a lot of grinding when it came to grinding out chests within Tartarus in order to gain the money that we need in order to do the daily activities or fuse for higher level personas.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne, it was practically several hours of grinding almost between every other battle, essentially. Majora's Mask is at least a sane run, and Sonic Adventure without collecting rings is at least also a sane run. Oh yes, we just learned the energy drive! Or energy rain. We did it! Yes, we did it!
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
We frickin' did it. Okay, so there we go. Energy Rain, so damages all enemies. Now, I don't know if Energy Rain actually does more damage than Slice and Dice, but the fact that we finally got Titus's Energy Rain is so damn good. It's so damn good. And to think that we're not even halfway done the grinding. But yeah, now that we have Energy Rain, I guess we might as well see how it functions in battle and whether or not if it's more reliable than Slice and Dice. I don't know for sure. I don't know if Energy Rain is, like, better than using Slice and Dice, because it essentially attacks all enemies. It essentially attacks all enemies, but if it is more reliable, then I might as well just continue using that. But essentially, we still want to keep using Titus's Overdrive, so that way we can gain his 4th Overdrive after 80 consecutive Overdrives.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
I was thinking the same. Missing yourself is stupid. It's the same logic as you say your Pokemon can dodge the recoil, double edge, or self-destruct. Yeah, obviously there is a self-destruct. There's actually a self-destruct overdrive that you can actually learn with Kimahri by leeching it off of a bomb, I think. But yeah, obviously that requires, well, self-destructing Kimahri, which is obviously a violation to the run. God, I'm so glad I saved after 2 battles. Or otherwise, I would have gotten ambushed. Yeah, HP and defense is useless. Pretty much, yeah. So we're pretty much just never gonna use our power and mana spheres for leveling up HP, defense, magic defense, and yeah, pretty much just those stats. Otherwise, every speed-related stat is useful. Agility, so we can have more turns. Accuracy, so we can guarantee our hits. And evasion, so we can increase our chances of dodging attacks. Otherwise, the only use of the power sphere is essentially just to gain more strength, and the only use of the magic sphere is to gain more MP and magic damage, essentially. Otherwise, the speed sphere is practically being used for everything. Again, agility, so we have more turns. Accuracy, so we can guarantee that we're hitting everything. And evasion for a chance of dodging attacks. Now, out of all the characters, Lulu is going to have the highest evasion, so having her in the party is actually a blessing in disguise, because there is that chance that she may dodge attacks. It's not a guaranteed chance, but yeah, if we have a choice of going down another character's grid, it's hard to say what path would be reliable to go down, but I think after I go down Tidus's entire grid, I think the next grid to go down would either be Lulu's for that extra evasion, or Oron for that extra strength, essentially. So Oron for that extra strength, or Lulu for the extra evasion. Otherwise, pretty much anything that's on Waka's grid is gonna mostly be covered by Waka himself, essentially. But yeah, I think after we complete Tidus's grid, I'm either going to try to get to Oron's grid or Lulu's grid. Was that an overkill just now? I'm not even sure if that was an overkill just now, but I'm just gonna save.
Go as soon as you're ready.
Have no idea what is happening. Never played this game, but this shit hella entertaining. Okay, that's good to know. But yeah, I definitely strongly recommend Final Fantasy X if you have the time or chance to ever play it. You can definitely get the HD remaster version on modern consoles. Steam for PC, which is what I'm playing it on, and yeah, I strongly recommend Final Fantasy X if you haven't played it. It's definitely a really, really great game. Yeah, great story, great characters, and great gameplay, and pretty much all of this starts off good and it ends strong by the end. Okay, let's see what Energy Rain does. Honestly, that did a lot less damage than I thought it was going to do, but still, that was pretty good. Honestly, it almost seems like it does the same amount of damage as doing the first overdrive. But hey, at least we got his other overdrive.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
But actually, I think that's actually more reliable for AoE damage. I think technically Slice of Dice actually does more damage if you're targeting a single foe. So I think Slice of Dice actually technically does more damage. But for the sake of the rest of the grinding, we're just going to use Energy Rain over and over again. So that way we can level up Titus's overdrive. Or at least increase the amount of times he uses his overdrive so we can learn his 4th overdrive. Oh man, I am so close to leveling up. God damn, I've been here for so long.
As soon as you're ready.
I've been ready for a long time. Alright. Goddamn ambushes. But yeah, once we get to the island, we want to make sure that we get the Moon Crest, I think it's called. I don't know what it's called, but the Moon Crest for one of the endgame weapons. And we also want to make sure that we get the Destruction Sphere chest, which pretty much gives Yuna a better rod, which, if I remember correctly, it actually ups her magic attack. Or does it up her MP? I forget which one it does, if it ups her MP or magic attack, but regardless, it's going to be useful than her default staff. Oh my god, you fucking ambushes. Really? Does the game just really want to see Riku's hungover ass or something? Because seriously, I'm pretty sure she's under 18 or something. Are you fucking serious? Was that like 3 or 4 ambushes in a fucking row? Are you fucking serious, game? Holy shit. 3 fucking ambushes in a row. Oh my fucking god. Or was that 4 ambushes in a row? I don't care, but that's fucking ridiculous. Okay, game, please give me another ambush attack. Preemptive strike. Oh my god, it's actually playing fair this time.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Yeah, grinding up to like 12 sphere levels here is just not gonna happen. It's just not gonna happen, so I'm definitely gonna grind another 5 sphere levels so I can gain at least the stats that we need.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
I've been ready for a long time. But the challenge run disagrees. Oh my god. I just want this grind to be done and over with, but the problem is, I'm not even halfway through this entire goddamn thing. Riku is 15? Oh god, yeah. Jeez. That's even younger than I thought. I thought she would probably be like 16 or something, but still. I mean, 16 or 15 are both still... Oh my fucking god! What the fuck? Why am I getting so many ambush attacks here? No. I swear to god this game fucking hates me or something because I'm suddenly getting a bunch of ambush attacks all of a sudden. Oh my fucking god! Why? Why? You're doing this on purpose, game. Why am I getting so many freaking ambush attacks? In Final Fantasy 2, she is 17. Ah, okay. Or Final Fantasy 10 too, yeah. Yeah, because Final Fantasy 10 2, I think, takes place like 2 or so years after the Eternal Calm starts or something. Because, yeah, that's the game where you have an all-female cast and you're playing as Yuna, Riku, and Pain. Truthfully, I still have not beaten that game. I played a little bit of it, but I wouldn't say that I necessarily got bored of the game or anything. It's that I just haven't really got around to actually dedicate myself to it.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
I think the problem with Final Fantasy X too is that the whole map is open to you, and while it's cool being able to see more of the world, the problem is that it kind of has a little too much at the beginning, essentially. Alright, so there we go. So we're not going to learn this sphere, but we increased our strength by 1 point. Hopefully this means we can get more overkills. I'm hoping this means that I can get myself more overkills. But yeah, the next level up, we should be able to increase our agility, which should hopefully give us a little bit more of an edge against Kimahri, but I'm not guaranteeing that. Because, yeah, again, the whole point of this grind is essentially to not only get more overdrives onto Titus, but to also try to get enough strength, agility, and evasion, so that way we can hopefully get past the Kimahri fight. I got fucking greedy with the grinding again. And of course I get paid with an ambush attack. At this point, I'd rage quit the game. Well, I mean, this is not part of the game. This is part of the challenge run. The actual game itself is really good. I mean, yeah, there's definitely going to be moments where you're going to die, especially if it's the first playthrough. But trust me, the game is a really, really great game. Don't let what's happening right now be a part of the demonstration of what the actual game is like. This is part of the challenge run, essentially. And I have to overgrind in order to make what I need to do for the challenge run possible.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
But yeah, it's not the game that I'd be rage quitting on, it would be the challenge run I would be rage quitting on. It's not the game being the problem, it's me being the problem for choosing this kind of run to begin with. Oh, that's an overkill, definitely gonna save.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Okay, energy rain. Again, the more times we use Titus's overdrive, the higher the chances we have of being able to gain a 4th overdrive later.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
And because the overdrive kills are automatically going to be overkills, that means an extra point of AP for us. So yeah, pretty much using Tidus's overdrives every single time it's full here is more beneficial than detrimental. Obviously, by the end of this grind, we want to make sure that Tidus's overdrive is completely full, because we definitely need his overdrive to be full once we reach Kimahri. And yeah, Riku is definitely going to level up before Tidus will. Which is okay, because we definitely want her to level up too. I mean, obviously, she's going to be leveling up more once we eventually have her in the party. But the sooner we do the level ups here, the more better it'll be, because we will definitely be starting with a tutorial fight when we eventually get her. So obviously, the higher her stats are now, the more beneficial it'll be later. And at least with me getting an extra point of strength, I can at least guarantee myself getting killed in one shot. This will be a long challenge. Well, I mean, I'm hoping that this grind is essentially the long part of the game. I mean, obviously playing the rest of the game will be longer, but hopefully that's it, is us playing the rest of the game and not because of, oh my fucking god. Because of dealing with this. Yeah, even though we only got 1 point of strength, we're doing a lot more strength than usual, so I don't know, maybe that actually might be enough to kill Kimahri. But honestly, I don't want to throw my eggs in the basket just yet, and I want to keep grinding until I eventually learn that extra bit of evasion, because the evasion part is the problem. I haven't been able to dodge Kimahri's first attack yet, so if I gain that extra bit of evasion, that should hopefully increase my chances of dodging his attack. Oh yeah, another overkill.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Bum, ba, ba, bum. Okay, overdrive full. Nice. Now, I did like 4 or 5 battles there, so let me save.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
But yeah, already with the extra bit of strength, I'm definitely more prepared for the Kimahri fight than before. Energy Rain. But yeah, to think I would have Energy Rain in this area of all of Final Fantasy X, that just shows just how overpowered I am right now. Like, I am severely overpowered. There's, like, no reason I should have, this much in my sphere grid at this point in the game. But unfortunately, I'm not overpowered enough.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
But yeah, thankfully the boss fight down in the shipwreck is not going to be a problem. Because once I eventually get to that boss fight, I just have to use Riku's Mix Overdrive and just mix 2 grenades and just throw grenades at it, essentially. It'll automatically instantly kill the fish, essentially. I pretty much don't even need to use Titus in that fight. And because I don't even use Titus in that fight, I pretty much don't even gain any EXP with Titus. But thankfully you don't gain all that much EXP when fighting the big fish anyway, so it's not really that big of a loss. Yeah, that was like 3 battles there, so let me save.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Why are you over there, Titus? Just because I look down does not mean you can run to the right side of the switch. I mean, I know it's a change of pace from what you're always got to do, and you're probably going insane at this point, but you know what? You got to continue the grind, man. You got to continue the grind. You got to impress Yuna with how much you can handle a masculine furry. Okay, I know that's not what a furry is. A furry is someone that has a fascination with anthropomorphic animals, not someone who is an anthropomorphic animal. Though I guess technically you can be an anthropomorphic animal and still be a furry if you have a fascination with anthropomorphic animals. I don't know. I'm overthinking it, honestly.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
My overdrive is ready, so I'm gonna use that, but gonna save, then use it. Come on, Riku, let's go. Oh, Energy Rain.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
I'm just hoping that all this grinding that I'm doing is going to be enough to kill Kimahri, because if I have to grind any more past the one strength sphere and the evasion sphere, then oh my god, this is going to probably be ranked as one of the worst runs I've ever done. Oh, come on, Titus! God damn it, you had one evasion, And that could have been a chance of being able to win this, but no, you had to get hit. Freaking asshole. Yeah, I think I wasted like 2 battles there. I mean, that's the thing. Do I just keep grinding in the water to shave a few seconds off from having to save all the time? Or do I waste even more seconds by getting an ambush attack after 2 battles being wasted or whatever? God, I'm not even less than 100 AP. God damn, this grind is going to take forever. Okay, that's 2 battles back on the ship.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Honestly, I have no idea if this grind would actually be shorter if I used the expert sphere grid instead of the standard sphere grid, but ugh. 9 hours is the best speedrun for Final Fantasy X. Great to know. Great to know that I'm probably grinding longer than the amount of times it takes to speedrun Final Fantasy X. But hey, at least I'm not doing the no sphere grid run.
Go as soon as you're ready.
I mean, if I was doing the no sphere grid run, then I wouldn't even be doing this grinding to begin with. You know, I would probably grind enough to at least get Titus's overdrives and, get some of the sphere so I can use it to, like, overpower Aeons and whatever, and the grenades for later, but yeah, I would be essentially overgrinding, essentially. But obviously the only reason we need to overgrind is because of Kimahri. I mean, it was the reason why we had to overgrind in the first place, and at that level we've already overgrinded, but we gotta overgrind even more just so we have more strength to kill Kimahri in hopefully one shot, and evasion to hopefully dodge his first attack. But the thing is, we haven't even activated a single evasion spear on Titus's grid. But the whole point of this grind is so we can get to that one sphere on Titus's grid, so we can gain an extra 2 points of evasion. And mind you, evasion is really not that great of a stat compared to other stats. Yeah, it increases the chances of evasion, but you're better off just increasing your defense than your evasion, honestly. Alright, one more grind for the overdrive.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
I am definitely not doing this run again if I ever were to do it again on the Expert Sphere grid. Screw that. I would definitely give myself grace period for the Kimahri fight and then maybe consider a damageless run for the rest of the run. Like, again, I suddenly got ambushed, but at least I saved right before the ambush. Preemptive strike, good. Die, fishies! Overkill! Heck yeah. So yeah, it's obviously going to be an even longer time before we learn Titus's 4th overdrive, but the more times we use it now, the sooner we'll get it later down in the run.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
And yeah, we're not using Riku's overdrive because her overdrive is just the mix ability. And when it comes to mixing, there's really not much use that we can get out of her mix other than, well, throw in 2 grenades, but we really don't want to do that considering that we want to save those 99 grenades for, well, useful things.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
You should overkill when there are 3 fish. It doesn't matter because we gain 1 AP regardless if it's 1, 2, or 3 fish. So even if we get an overkill, it's going to be 2 AP regardless. The only difference is that we gain more gil, or a slight bit more gil, if it's 3 fish. Otherwise, no, we gain pretty much the exact same AP, regardless if it's a single fish, pair of fish, or a trio of fish. It's just when we kill a trio, we gain like 5 gil or something like that. And we gain less, depending on how many fish there are. And the fish only give us grenades when we steal from them, and we already have 99 grenades from this grind. So, we don't need to steal any more grenades. But yeah, not a bad plan to overkill when there's only 3 fish, but unfortunately we gain the exact same number of AP regardless of how much fish there are. Oh, fucking ambush! And I did like, I don't know, 2 or 3 battles there. Oh my god, kill yourself, Titus. Jesus Christ. Oh boy. But yeah, at some point I'm definitely going to need a refill on drinks because I'm practically going to stream this for quite a while, honestly. I'm probably going to stream this for quite a while.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Okay, we got an overdrive, so let's go and save.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Actually, Marcus, you just gave me an idea. You just gave me an idea, but it really depends on how much fish spawn. Maybe I can actually guard on Riku's turn if there's actually more than 1 target. If there's more than 1 target, I could probably kill... Wait. Okay, well, I can't really test it now since I took damage. Yeah. Because if there's more than 1 target, then technically I could gain 4 AP if I kill those fish. So technically it would be a slight bit faster, and as long as Riku is guarding, she will gain the AP. But I'll have to test that out once I pretty much end myself. And if I get, like, 2 more enemy spawns. Because, yeah, sometimes I'll only get, like, one enemy, which essentially just counts for the 1 AP or 2 for overkill. Or I get the formation of 2 enemies. But if I get the formation of 2 enemies, I just have to guard during Riku's turn. Yeah, oh, wait, no, I can't do that. I can't do that because Monster A will go first. So I can't do that because I have to bank on a dodge in order to make that happen. So yeah, unfortunately I can't do that. I mean, I could do that, but then I'm just wasting more time than if I were to just, you know, overkill one enemy. I mean, that's not a bad idea, but unfortunately Monster A does go first before Tidus. I mean, if Tidus was able to go before Monster A, then that would be viable, but unfortunately it's not viable. It's only viable if we're able to get a dodge on the attacks, or if Riku was able to apply haste onto Tidus, but unfortunately she can't do that. Or at least she doesn't have the ability to do that yet. Yeah, need more speed, unfortunately. I mean, once I get up here, I do gain another 2 points of agility, so hopefully that is enough to hopefully boost Tidus to at least have that turn before Monster A, but that's not a guarantee. That's not a guarantee. And yeah, even if I do level up with Riku, I can only go down, but I can't really learn this. But if I do get another level up with her, then at the very least I can increase her strength. So yeah, maybe I might be able to get 2 sphere levels with Riku during this grind, but we'll see. It just sucks that we have to do all this grinding to begin with. Come on, Tidus. Can you land more overkills, please? Oh, there we go. Overkill. And that was like 2 battles, so let's go back.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Man, to think that this grind would be like 4 times longer if I didn't have the 4 times speed up. I mean, granted, it's the same speed during the menus and whenever I jump off the boat and save, but still, this is definitely saving so much time. And unfortunately, this is a feature that I can only get on the PC version, which is the primary reason why I'm playing on the HD Remaster on the PC version. Okay, that was like 3 battles, so let's save.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Okay. Let's go, Riku. Frickin' ambushes, god damn you. Wow, 400 damage. Having 1 point of strength really makes a difference. So yeah, if we gain that at least extra point of strength after the evasion node, then yeah, maybe that actually might be enough to one-hit kill Kimahri, but we'll see. Because right now the whole point of this grind is to get that extra evasion node, so that way Tidus has a better chance of being able to dodge Kimahri's first attack. Jeez. I need 1 more so I can get an overdrive ready. Ooh, and it's an overkill too, so I definitely want to save after that.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Okay, let's go. So use the overdrive for a free overkill. Oh! Okay, 2 enemy formations, and Titus is able to go before the first enemy. So I think you press Y to guard. So as long as you guard, then Riku will still gain the AP. So now we can have Titus unleash the power onto 2 enemies, and this will give us 4 AP as opposed to just 3. Yep, 2 overkills, 4 AP for both Titus and Riku. Frick awesome. So thank you, Marcus, for actually giving that suggestion. But that can only work if all enemies go after Titus. As long as Titus is going before both enemies, then yeah, that's actually a viable way of being able to gain 4 AP instead of 3 AP. So yeah, that's actually not necessarily going to help us speed up the grinding, but it's definitely a reliable way. And that's also if we get that formation of enemies. Because sometimes we'll just get the trio of piranhas and it's just one enemy. Okay, we're getting closer to leveling Riku up, and even though we're not going to be able to increase her strength, at least it's something. Okay. Let's go, Riku. Riku. Fuck you, Riku. There we go. Yeah. Honestly, it's pretty sad that when we're celebrating over 4 AP over 3 AP. That just proves how pathetic this run is. Okay, overkill, so I definitely want to save after that.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Okay. But yeah, once we gain 1 more sphere level with Titus, we'll be able to gain 3 agility, and hopefully that 3 agility is enough to guarantee that when we get 2 monster spawns, then we can just insta-kill both of them, essentially. Ooh, that's an overkill. And Riku leveled up. Unfortunately, when it comes to Riku, though, we're not going to be able to gain anything with her. Because the next node is the health node. So yeah, going this way is useless because, yeah, even if we can unlock this door, it's just a health node and a defense node. So 2 health nodes and 1 defense node, which is obviously not going to be useful for this run. Alternatively, we could go this way and have her progress backwards, but yeah, we're not going to do that. We're probably not going to do that. I think in general, we're pretty much just going to try to keep everyone on their sphere grids, unless otherwise. Yeah, anyway, but yeah, unfortunately the best we can do is just move down. And unfortunately we can't gain anything with her until we move 1 more space to gain her strength sphere. And she needs another 532 AP to level up. And Titus, well, it's hard to say whether or not if we'll be able to level her up again. But I guess we'll see once we eventually gain the nodes that we need for Titus. Piranha have 12 agility. That's actually good to know, considering that I think we only have 10 agility. Because, yeah, I think Titus only has 10 agility, so if I increase his agility by another 3, then, yeah, that should hopefully give us more of an edge against Kimahri. Because, yeah, even if I use the haste skill at the start of battle, it's not a guarantee that I'm going to have multiple turns back to back. Now, if I was able to have, like, auto haste, then I'd be able to attack twice, but unfortunately there's just no way to learn auto haste this early in the game. And I can't customize weapons until I have Riku officially in my party when she eventually joins us later in the run. Okay, I got my overdrive, right? Okay, overdrive is ready, so let's save.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
But yeah, the sad thing is that Titus is already more prepared here than he was when I was facing Kimahri before. But we gotta grind more just so we're even more prepared. Wait, I should have used his overdrive, damn it. Okay, that's a singular enemy. I'm just gonna cut them down. I want to see if I can get the formation of 2 enemies. God damn it, singular enemy again. I want to get the formation of 2 enemies, game. Come on. Give it to me. There we go. Okay, and Titus is going before them, so I got a guard with Riku, swordplay, energy rain, and I should be able to gain 4 AP from this. So 2 overkills, 4 AP. God, it's pretty pathetic when I'm celebrating the fact that I can gain 4 AP from these guys. And, oh my god, look at that. The save time for when I eventually face up against Kimahri is 1 minute away. So that gives you an idea of how much I could be spending grinding through the main story, which has an interesting story going along with it. And instead, I'm stuck doing this. Bum, ba-da, ba-dum, bum, bum. Alright, less than 20 to get new sphere level.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
So I've gained 2 sphere levels out of the 6 that I need. So once I've finished this, then I have 3 sphere levels. And the sad thing is that I'm not even halfway. I'm not even halfway because I need more AP to get the next 3 sphere levels. But hopefully with the extra agility, it will give us more of an edge. It probably won't, but hopefully it will. Because I don't know if, like, agility affects ambushes or not. I don't think it does, but I think the only thing that can overcome ambushes is when you have the first strike or initiative attacks, because you can guarantee first turn even during ambush attacks. And once we gain that skill, then the grinding for future fights will definitely be far more smoother. God fucking damn it. Every single time these ambush attacks appear, they just slow down the goddamn run. Titus, stop being so good at dodging at the worst fucking times. I mean, can you at least dodge when we're not already damaged? Can you do that? No? Of course not. But yeah, we've officially already grinded more than when we got up to Kimahri now. And we're not even halfway through this goddamn grind. Two battles, save.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Running out of coffee. I might need to make more coffee. And yeah, I don't have the blue sword yet because, well, I'm not on the island yet.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Okay, my overdrive should be full, so let me save.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
I'm glad there's at least some advantage with the overdrive and overusing them during this grind. The more we overuse it here, the... Okay, unfortunately I don't have the formation of the double enemies, but whatever. Kimahri has 15 agility. Yeah, unfortunately he has 15 agility, so even if we gain the extra agility, we're going to have less agility than Kimahri, but we're mainly grinding for the evasion because he always gets first turn. He always gets first turn, and, oh no, we have 11 agility, so once we learn 3 more, we'll have 14 agility. But then once we learn the 2 evasion, we'll have 12 evasion. But we're mainly grinding for the evasion because, again, the main problem with the Kimahri fight is being able to dodge his first attack. We pretty much are getting to the point where we have enough strength to potentially one-shot him. But we need that extra evasion to guarantee that we can roll the dice on actually evading his first attack. .10 accuracy. Well, thankfully his accuracy is not going to matter as much. I mean, technically it does. But, I mean, technically accuracy does because that's the amount of chances he has of hitting us. But, yeah. Oh, only one more AP left. And, of course, I get a fucking ambush because I only had 1 AP left to get up to the next fucking level. God. Ugh. I hate you, game. I hate you so fucking much right now. Yeah, 750 HP. I already knew that. And unfortunately, an overdrive slice and dice was not enough to kill him. But with us gaining a little bit of extra strength during this, well, on top of being able to get some extra evasion and agility, I'm hoping that's going to be enough of an edge to be able to fight Kimahri. Oh my god. Ah, come on, get an overkill there so I can just level up already. Preemptive strike. Okay, at least I can attack first. Nice. And there we go. Finally got Titus up another level. My freaking god.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
So that's 3 sphere levels in this entire time I've been streaming. But on the upside, I can go up here. Not power, speed. And there we go. Now Titus's agility has increased by 2. Again, I'm pretty sure the whole point of agility is to essentially increase the amount of possible turns or increase the chances of our turn coming up next within a battle, because the accuracy part affects our hit rate, whereas the agility part affects the turn rate, whereas evasion affects, well, evasion. So there we go. We got another thing of agility, so we need 2 more sphere levels, 2 more sphere levels so we can get an extra 2 points of evasion, then 1 more so we can get 1 more point of strength, and then we're going to fight Kimahri. Because the next 2 sphere levels is going to make us learn Provoke, which I forget what the skill does, but I'm pretty sure it's not going to be that useful. And then, of course, an extra increase of HP, and then accuracy, which is not really going to be useful, considering that Kimahri is not going to evade any of our attacks. But yeah, do I keep grinding until I eventually get 3 more points of agility and learn delay attack? I hope not. But essentially we need to grind 3 more levels. 1, 2, 3. 3 more levels so we can get 2 points of evasion and 1 point of strength. That's all we're grinding for, is just to get that. It's so freaking pathetic. And even though we grinded 3 sphere levels in this grind, we need even more AP to get the next 3 sphere levels, so this is going to be even longer. But at least we're making progress. At least we're making progress. Even got ourselves an overkill from that, so awesome.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
It's only a matter of time before we can finally get off the ship. Once we can get off the ship and get Kimahri KO'd, then we can just proceed on with the rest of the run, because then we'll be able to do random encounters without having to worry about doing the grind on the ship again, because then we can actually do the grinding on the island, and even though it will be a small amount of AP, at least we're grinding with characters that we're actually going to be using in the upcoming fights. And we definitely want to be able to grind with Waka, Lulu, and Yuna in particular. Kimahri we don't care all that much about. I mean, yeah, we'll definitely get, you know, stuff for Kimahri, but
Go as soon as you're ready.
we also don't want to over-level him too much, because that could be a possible detriment when we eventually do his mandatory solo battle on Mount Gagaset. Probably pronouncing the name of that wrong, but I don't care. It's probably a lot of names I can't pronounce in this game. Okay, let's get 1 more battle so we can increase our agility. Or, sorry, not increase our agility, so we can get our overdrive full.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Oh, God. Oh wait, I just realized I grinded while I had an overdrive ready. Actually, I'll wait until I have like 2 formations of fishies, just so I can make it easier. Because I'm not confident in getting Titus's 4th overdrive this early. Oh my god, where's the formation of the 2 monsters? Okay, that was like 4 battles I did. Let me save that.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Right now, I don't think getting the Blitz Ace is right now the most important thing. So I'm not too concerned about using my overdrive now. I'm just trying to get the formation of 2 monsters, so that way I can at least get 4 AP. Yeah, it's like the game's not giving to me yet now. You are faster than them now. Oh, I hope so. It doesn't mean that ambush attacks are going to go away, and... Oh, okay, I got an overkill. Nice. I keep getting the trio of fishes instead.
Go as soon as you're ready.
On the upside, I'm getting more gil from it, but still. Not really going to matter all that much. And yeah, once we get to Besaid Village, Besaid Village does not sell any armor or weapons that are going to be useful. The only useful weapon that we're going to be able to gain within Besaid Village is actually when we get the Destruction Sphere chest within the trials when we try to rescue Yuna, or at least see if she's okay. Oh my god, Titus, come on. Yeah, I think I still have an filled overdrive, so hopefully I get a formation of 2 monsters so I can gain 4 AP. My god, is it only favoring the trio of fishes? Like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's like only favoring the trio of fishes. Did I make the pairs and the singles go extinct or something? Jesus Christ. Why are they not appearing? I'm only gaining like 1 AP every single time I defeat them.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
It's progress at the least, but I prefer efficient progress. Ugh. There we go. About time. So guard with you, so that way you still gain AP. And energy rain. So now I'll gain 4 AP from this. Unfortunately not a lot, but hey, it's better than nothing.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
You know what? Look at the bright side. At least I'm making the piranha population extinct so people can go swimming without having to worry about being eaten alive. So you know what? I'm probably doing the world a favor by getting rid of all these piranhas.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
But yeah, unfortunately, once I gain another level with Titus, unfortunately, it's just to activate a shield or a defense sphere nod, which is unfortunately not going to be useful. But the sphere nod, the sphere nod after that is going to be evasion, which is mainly what we're doing all this grinding for, is just to get that extra 2 points of evasion. But yeah, if I have to grind any more than that just to get the delay attack, yeah, screw that.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
But yeah, I seriously can't wait for the later parts of the game when we can use some exploits and extra stuff so we can make this go by faster. And of course, Riku had to take damage there. God damn you, Riku. Of course, Titus was able to evade and Riku was not. Because, yeah, as long as both of them evade or everyone evades the attacks, then ambush attacks are still technically viable. It's just not viable if we take damage. Oh, that's an overdrive. Definitely want to save. Because that's practically 2 battles with the trio of fishes.
As soon as you're ready.
But yeah, I pretty much have 99 of like every single sphere thing. The only thing I'm not certain if I have 99 of is the ability sphere.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Like, I don't know if I have like 99 of the agility sphere or not. Oh, yep, we have 99 of the ability sphere. I kept calling it agility, but yeah, 99 of all 4 sphere types, including ability, which is the least common one to drop. So yeah, that gives you an idea of how much we've been grinding. When the least likely sphere type that you can get, we get. I mean, technically the least likely is luck, but that's because it doesn't spawn at all. It doesn't spawn at all unless you're fighting a very specific enemy in the game. And that very specific enemy even doesn't guarantee that luck drop. Like, unfortunately, that's just how ridiculous the grind can be.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Hey, Zelda Queen Bee, how you doing? Yeah, fortunately for us, we're doing the grind. We're pretty much in the grind of getting an extra 6 sphere levels, so we have a chance against Kimahri. We got 3 of them, but unfortunately, grinding another 3 requires even more grinding because the more AP the more sphere levels we gain, the more AP is required in order to gain those levels.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Are you a furry? Maybe. Why, hello there. Hello there, McCore Player 17. Hello to Nitsa, that is.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
I mean, unless you're saying hello to everybody else, I mean, I'm sure they feel welcome if you said hello to them too. But yeah, I'm pretty much just dedicating my finite life to this goddamn grind. This is definitely one of the worst grindings I've ever done for a challenge run. For a challenge that, honestly, might potentially be fun to do. We just gotta grind for the levels in order to get past the roadblock we're currently at. And that roadblock is a goddamn blue kitten named Kimahri. You sound cute. Thanks. I got 15 viewers watching this. Okay. That was actually a lot more than I was expecting, honestly. A lot more than I was expecting, considering that more people are subscribed for me for Persona-related content.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Come on. Talk to her. Talk to her. Actually, I just realized if I'm getting preemptive battles, I could always just guard with Riku and attack twice with Titus so I can increase his overdrive gauge faster. But that's only if I get preemptive battles. Because then I can increase his overgauge faster, and the sooner I increase his overgauge faster, the sooner I can use his overdrive. I keep calling it overgauge. Don't. Ugh, frick. I'm having speech impediment already. But what I'm saying is that if there's like 2 formations of enemies, I can just guard with Riku and then just only attack with Titus if there's like a formation of 2 enemies, because then he will be increasing his overdrive since he has his overdrive on Warrior, so it will increase faster with every hit. You're welcome. And definitely flattered. And, oh, okay. So, guard, overdrive, energy rain. And there we go. This should give us 4 AP. And we did some battles before our overdrive was full, so we should gain some 4 AP from this. And because Riku guarded, that counts as her doing action within battle. Essentially, if your character doesn't do action within battle,
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
or you swap them out but swap them in, but technically the person being swapped in doesn't do anything, then, yeah, they don't gain any AP. So even if they're in the front lines of battles, they don't actually gain any AP unless you have them perform an action. And guarding, thankfully, counts as performing an action. But yeah, if we get a preemptive strike with the formation of those enemies, we can essentially just attack both of them with Titus, essentially. If we get that formation, which so far we're not. Yeah.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
I've been ready for a long time, woman. Doctor. Come on, Titus. Women are not aliens, okay? You can talk to them. They're people. Just like you. Okay, save. Did you know piranhas aren't really man-eaters as you see in art, movies, and games? I've definitely heard that that's definitely more of a myth, if anything. Though I can't really 100% say for sure, you know, how dangerous piranhas are. If, say, a man were to, like, you know, put his body part or entire body in a pool of water. Like, will they actually go out of their way to bite you or anything? Okay, so this is what I was talking about. So guard with Riku, attack with Titus, guard with Riku, then attack with Titus. So that actually doubles the increase on his overdrive gauge, so I can get to his overdrive sooner.
Go as soon as you're ready.
So whenever I get a preemptive strike on those 2 enemies. But yeah, I know piranhas are not as aggressive as they show in the movies. I mean, yeah, they can still potentially kill and eat up a human being, but they're definitely not as aggressive as they are shown in the movies. You're definitely right about that.
Go as soon as you're ready.
But still, I don't want to be anywhere near piranha-infested water, if I can help it. Was that just an overkill just now? I was not paying attention. I think that was an overkill just now, so I'm going to save.
As soon as you're ready.
So 2 battles, and the second one should be an overdrive. Okay, there we go. We got our overdrive ready. So we're going to use our overdrive during the next turn. And, of course, it's the singular enemies. Okay, we're gonna save, because I want to be able to use the overdrive while there's,
Go as soon as you're ready.
2 of the enemies there. And thankfully, with us increasing our agility, we've at least, pretty much completely increased our chances of having our turn before both enemies, which is definitely what we need. And there we go. This is exactly what we need. So, swordplay, energy rain, and here we go. 4 AP, here we come. To a previous question in here, I am a furry. The community is truly amazing to be a part of. Oh, I agree. I'm actually part of the furry community myself. I have friends who are furries, and yeah, they're really great people.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
They're really great people. It's a great community, and it's just wholesome to be in. Wholesome, creative, and a whole bunch of other things. I mean, yeah, there's definitely going to be some bad things and dark sides of the community that exists, but that's literally existed in all types of fandoms and communities, not just the furry fandom. And honestly, I would rather the furry fandom than, say, the Sonic fandom, because the Sonic fandom, my god, they can be freaking religious when you have, like, not the same opinion as them. But yeah, the furry fandom is definitely a really great fandom. It gave me a wonderful boyfriend who is a cute blue wolf. Really? Huh. Wonder who said cute blue wolf is. Anyways, continuing to grind.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Okay. Ba 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 rum ba ba. Okay, so guard, attack, guard, and attack, just so I can increase the overdrive gauge faster. I mean, any opportunities that we can
As soon as you're ready.
to gain that extra AP as soon as possible, the faster this grind will be. I'm almost out of coffee. Might potentially make some more coffee so I can continue the rest of the grind.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
I'm even rooming with him out at Furry next month. Definitely going to be a fun weekend. I see. You know, a part of me is already figuring out who you are. MH Core Player 17. I don't want to suspect anything, but I may potentially know who you are. Alright, Titus, please die. Please die. Please die. Please freaking die. Thank you for doing the job, piranhas, even though piranhas in real life are not this aggressive. The fandom I'm struggling with the most is the Hasbin Hotel fandom because of the kids. And go up to ask me if I like the show, I felt uncomfortable. Yeah, I mean, Hazbin Hotel and Hell of a Boss, I mean, both of them are really great shows. I definitely recommend both Hell of a Boss and Hazbin Hotel. They're really great shows. I absolutely love them, but I definitely agree that the fan base itself can be toxic. But unfortunately, when it comes to fan bases and communities, any of them can be toxic. Any can have, like, a, stance of wanting to be in the right or whatever, or wanting to have control or such like that. Like, any fandoms, any communities can be very toxic, unfortunately. And yeah, when it comes to, like, Hazbin Hotel and Hell of a Boss, yeah, I've definitely seen that drama. I've definitely seen some of the drama. There's definitely people trying to make the creators look worse than they actually are. It's ridiculous. I mean, there's definitely bad people in this world, but we really should not be canceling people just for the heck of it. Okay, one, guard, and then you, and there we go. Got an overdrive ready, so we'll save. There's a 12.5% chance of being an ambush, and a 12.5% chance of a preemptive strike. Okay, that's good to know. I actually didn't know that. I'd have to look it up and see if that's fact, but yeah, if that's the case, then at least we have much less of a chance than I thought. But hey, if we get the preemptive strike, then that's actually a benefit for us. But if we get an ambush, we just gotta hope for dodges, or just take the game over if we have to. Okay, there it goes. 2 enemies, energy rain, let's do this. Alright, so we should be able to gain 4 AP from this, from 2 overkills. Oh, wait, hold on. Get on board, get on board.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
I want to be able to save after getting 4 AP from that. But yeah, unfortunately, even if I get to the next fear level, Titus is not going to improve, like, at all. Other than being required to level up more to get to the next level. Because, yeah, again, the next fear level is literally, yeah, just going up here and defense, which we can't learn. But once we get the evasion, that is exactly what we need to hopefully tip the odds in us and hopefully dodging Kimahri's attacks. And then we're just going to grind even more just to get that extra strength sphere, just so we have an even better chance against Kimahri. God damn it. Ugh. Freaking hell. I hate the fact when I gamble like that. I hate the fact when I gamble like that and I lose so much progress. All the RPG fandoms have waifu wars. Oh yeah, that's the freaking worst, is when they have waifus. I mean, if you have crushes on fictional characters, whether if it's like, you know, for the male characters or female characters, so what? If you have like waifus and female characters that you absolutely love, sweet. If you have like male characters you absolutely love, awesome. It's just, you know, don't overly rely on fictional characters and all that and your head canons, because if you over-rely on that, then you start to believe in things that weren't really there to begin with. You start to believe things that weren't fact to begin with, and it just ends up being toxic. But yeah, unfortunately, that's common with, like, not just RPGs, but
We'll go as soon as you're
anime in general, and even non-animes. Like, it can get pretty goddamn toxic. I mean, even something that's, like, not an anime, say, like, Supernatural, for example, there's so many people that ship, like, Sam and Dean together, and they're freaking brothers. Like, what the frick? Honestly, I could care less about shipping and all that. Like, you know, you ship whoever you want, as long as it's not pedophilia. Pedophilia or incense, essentially. Otherwise, ship whoever the frick you want. It can be gay, it can be straight, who cares? Just don't take it so goddamn seriously, because it's just as fictional and non-canon as the fictional stuff that is canon. And if you take it too seriously, then you probably have priorities that you really need to sort out in your goddamn life. There's worse things in the world, and if someone not shipping a character with a character that you love is the main problem, then you're definitely the one with the goddamn problem. I mean, heck, if you ship Titus and Waka together, even though they're clearly not couples or romantic whatsoever, in that Yuna and Titus is clearly the canon romance, then go ahead. It's obviously not canonical, and it's definitely not in character, but you do you. Wow, I got 17 watchers? Seriously? All this just for a boring grind? Thanks, guys. But yeah, definitely more playtime than the amount it took to get up to Kimahri. That's just further proof of how pathetic this goddamn run is. And again, we still need to grind more. Miss! Oh, goddammit! Titus, you were supposed to frickin' dodge! Well, at least we can increase his chances of dodging once we get his, once we get that, sphere to increase his agility by 2. But I'm hoping that, extra 2 points of evasion should hopefully be enough to at least dodge, Kimahri's first attack. I mean, I hope so, because I'm pretty sure there's not going to be another evasion node on his grid till much later. Because after this, it's pretty much, this would be the next evasion node, which means we would have to grind even more just to get there. But honestly, just the consideration of grinding so we can get the delay attack is in consideration. But yeah, honestly, it's going to be already 6 a.m. by the time I get to here. So yeah, I just gonna dedicate my time to grinding so I can get that evasion and strength node in the hopes of getting past Kimahri in one shot. But yeah, goddammit, the goddamn freaking furry bait of the entire goddamn run is essentially the detriment of the goddamn run. Oh my god, don't get me started on Batman and Batgirl ship. Ew. I mean, if they ship them, sure, but,
Go as soon as you're ready.
yeah. Honestly, shipping wars is just freaking ridiculous. It's like the most babyish goddamn thing ever. Like, I used to really be a part of the Sonic fandom for a while. And yeah, well, I'm still friends with people from the Sonic fandom. My god, was it like one of the most toxic, I'm standing on the hill of trying to be a right on everything kind of fandoms I've ever been in. Like, holy shit, it can be toxic. They're like super religious when it comes to opinions. And when it comes to shipping wars, you are in the wrong, and it's blasphemy if you don't ship Sonic and Amy together, or you don't ship Sonic and Shadow together. Like, it's so freaking ridiculous. I mean, yeah, obviously Sonic and Amy is probably more canonical, but the thing is, it's a one-sided kind of feeling. Like, Amy obviously has the crush on Sonic, but Sonic doesn't have the feelings for her. But my god, do people take it way too freaking seriously. It's ridiculous. Hey, yo, Moist Edits, how you doing? Or Most Edits. Sorry, I called you Moist Edits. Jesus Christ.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
I've been ready for a long time, woman. Okay. Man, it's such a shame that we can't activate the HP and defense nonsense. Well, I mean, we could. It's just no point of doing it. Honestly, it's probably more beneficial for activating them than not activating them, because then it gives more potential warp points when you're on the sphere grid. Because we're definitely going to be warping characters around in late game. So that way they can activate either more evasion or activate specific skills or whatever. Because we definitely want to have certain characters learn haste or hastaga or slowaga, so that way we have a better chance of winning fights later on. And honestly, all of that is on Tidus's side of the sphere grid. But yeah, regardless, Tidus is definitely going to be a mainstay, not because of the grind we're doing, but because of the skills that he learns. Stuff like haste and slow is definitely going to be skills that are going to be so goddamn useful for this run. No problem, bro. Not sure what the no problem is, but yeah.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Ah, please let this grind end. And now I have 19 viewers? Jeez. I guess everyone on the East Coast is now waking up or something? I don't know, but... welcome, guys. Welcome to the stream. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised I'm even getting 19 viewers to begin with. I mean, I haven't really uploaded anything Final Fantasy related. I mean, no, actually, I did stream a little bit of Final Fantasy 15 at some point, but pretty much nobody was watching it. I hope you have a good rest of your stream. See you soon. I think I know who you are, so yeah, I'll see you soon. I want to ask you as a fan, why not make a video about Hollow Knight? Because I never played it, so I have no opinion on it, because I can't say anything on it since I know nothing about it. Okay, let's get one more battle so that way we have an overdrive ready. Okay, there we go. Overdrive at the ready. Now let's save.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
And of course it's the trio of fish, which is only going to give me 2 AP if I use my overdrive. Oh my god, why is the game favoring the trio of fish? Oh, here we go. Bro, play it normally. It's popular now. Well, I mean, I know nothing about it, so I really can't say much about it. Alright, 2 overkills, so that's 4 AP each. Nice.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Yeah, the worst part is that once I level up, I can't gain anything new. And then I gotta get another sphere level just so I can get that invasion increase. And I also want to make sure that Riku is attacking as well, just so she's leveling up as well. I mean, obviously she's gonna level up faster once we get her later in the game, when later enemies obviously offer more EXP, or AP, I mean. But obviously, the more we do it here, the less we'll have to do it later. Okay, that was like 3 battles, so I'm gonna save.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
But yeah, anybody who commits to a grind to level max or get everything on the sphere grid in just the spot alone would be freaking insane. I mean, heck, just grinding with the Tonberry with the Monster Arena is insane enough.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Which is a strategy we're not going to be able to utilize for this run, considering that strategy actually requires taking damage. Which obviously is against the rules of the run. Nitsa, when I watched your recent Zelda Majora's Mask run video, I was like, yep, you're insane. Really? That's probably like the least insane challenge run I've ever done. Goddamn ambush attacks. I'm pretty sure Majora's Mask is like the least insane challenge run I've ever done. I love feeding some ducks video. It's fire. Oh yeah, I remember I made that, right. Or I filmed that one time. That was like, I don't know, 2 years ago or something. Yeah, I filmed myself feeding some ducks, yeah. Alright, good time to save.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Yeah, because Zelda with no drops of rupees is crazy. I mean, it's not just rupees, it's any item drops. So that includes Deku Sticks, Deku Nuts, Bombs, Bomb Chews. Essentially, those items are essentially banned for the run. So I can't use any Bombs, Bomb Chews, Deku Sticks, Deku Nuts. And arrows, I can only use the 30 from when I initially gained it at Woodfall Temple. Not just that, but the 30 that I gained from Woodfall Temple is not only used for the entire playthrough, but for one time cycle, essentially. So that's also part of the challenge, is being able to use the 30 arrows for just the one time cycle. And as I've already shown in the run, it's definitely very possible as long as I complete all 4 temples in one go.
As soon as you're ready.
I just have to pretty much prepare 4 of those temples on previous cycles, essentially. And pretty much doing the whole thing with 3 hearts. And yes, I've definitely thought of doing other Zelda challenge runs in the future, but the problem is that when it comes to Zelda, pretty much almost anything you can think of has been done for almost any Zelda game, especially the 3D Zelda games. When it comes to the 3D Zelda games in particular, almost anything you can think of has been done. Like, people have really exploited the 3D Zelda games to death. It's hard to say if there's anything new they can discover with those games, and honestly, it's pretty impressive when they can discover something new, like the Ganon floor exploit in Ocarina of Time. Getting closer to the next sphere level.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
I really want to know why Persona 3 Portable has skill cards and the vanilla P4 don't. Why? I'm pretty sure Persona 4 came out before Persona 3 Portable, if I'm correct. So I'm pretty sure it just wasn't an idea that was implemented for Persona 4, and it was an idea that was implemented for Persona 3 Portable, and then later imported for future Persona games to come. Okay, that was an overkill. I definitely want to save after that.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
What about DS games, though? If you have to run on an emulator. I mean, I've thought of DS games, but I don't know. I mean, I guess I could do something for like Phantom Hourglass, Spirit Tracks, or even Super Mario 64 DS, but I honestly haven't really thought of a potential run for those. Although, in my own time when I was actually younger, I actually did a 3-heart run of both Spirit Tracks and Phantom Hourglass and managed to beat the game doing the 3-heart run on both games. So it's definitely something that is very possible because I did it when I was only a teenager when those games came out.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Spirit Tracks and Phantom Hourglass. I did a 3-heart run on both of them. Wasn't recorded. I was just doing it for my own satisfaction. In fact, I don't think I only... Actually, no. I did just do a 3-heart run. I also did a 3-heart run without a shield, and I made both runs possible doing it that way. Though I don't think that would be an interesting challenge run idea of its own. So if I were to do a challenge run video on Spirit Tracks or Phantom Hourglass, I would definitely need to do something that's a little bit more interesting, or a little bit more challenging, or a little bit more of doubt that it's possible, essentially.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
But yeah, there's definitely some DS games I've definitely considered. It's just I haven't really thought of potential runs for those games. And not to mention, if I were to do those games, I would have to play them through emulation. And I don't know how efficient it's going to be emulating those said games, considering that I'm not playing it the intended way that you're supposed to play those games. Okay, one more AP left and one more battle so I can get Tidus's overdrive filled. Okay, overdrive filled. And yeah, my god, 187 AP.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
So there we go. So we need 187 AP to get to the next sphere level. Unfortunately, that's not going to do much since, well, increase in defense is useless for this run. But I need two more sphere levels so I can get evasion increased by 2 and strength increased by 1. Once I get these 2 activated, then I'm gonna try to do the fight against Kimahri. I'm just hoping that the extra bit of evasion will actually get us to evade his attack. Because, yeah, once I learn the strength skill, it's essentially provoke, which I don't think is going to be a useful skill for this run. HP increase, which is definitely not going to be useful. And then accuracy will be useful, but it's not going to be useful against the fight against Kimahri, though 3 points of agility will definitely be useful. And then delay attack could potentially be useful, and if I was even more insane, I could grind all the way to learn 3 points of evasion. But you know what? It's just insane grinding a small amount as is. Goddamn. So I need 2 more sphere levels, and I'm done the grind. Once I gain 2 more sphere levels, I am done the grind, and I just have to make sure that Tidus's overdrive is filled, and if Riku is pretty much close to getting up to her next level, then I might as well level her up so she can increase her strength earlier than usual, but yeah. My god, is this one of the most repetitive grinds ever. I mean, I could definitely say I've done worse, but this is probably the most amount of reloading I had to do, because at least with previous runs, I probably didn't have to reload as much. I mean, probably with the Doing Nothing run, I did have to reload a lot. And I guess Persona 4 Golden when I was taking damage, but at least I was less likely... Ah, frick! My overdrive was full. My frickin' overdrive was full and there was 2 enemies. God damn it. Okay, let me get another 2 things of enemies. Yeah, of course it's the trio of piranhas because I realized that too late. Oh my god, really? I like playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon because they made it both a GBA and DS version. Interesting. Is Final Fantasy X a PS2 game? Yes, it was originally a PS2 game, and then an HD remaster of the game, which I'm currently playing, has been released, so most of the modern consoles should be able to have this game ready to download or buy at a store at any time. So, yeah, in terms of what version is better, graphically, especially when it comes to character models, the PlayStation 2 version is better. But oh wait, hold on, no, it's the Trio of Piranhas. Okay, never mind. I thought I was messing up there, but no, I wasn't. But yeah, I'd say just get the HD remaster if you don't mind the fact that the hair models are definitely not as great in the HD version compared to the PlayStation 2 version. Otherwise, you'll pretty much have a pretty complete experience with the HD version. And god damn it, why is it only the Trio of Piranhas? What the frick? At least I'm leveling up fast, but Jesus, game. I am ready, but I'm not getting the enemy spawns that I want. The ones that grants me 4 AP. Come on, game, you can do it. There we go. Okay, Overdrive, Energy Rain. And yeah, I think between Energy Rain or Slice and Dice, I think Slice and Dice actually does more damage against Kimahri in comparison, because I'm attacking him multiple times, considering that the skill is also used to attack enemies multiple times, but you have a set amount of attacks that you can attack with that skill. So I think Slice and Dice is technically stronger than Energy Rain. It's just Energy Rain guarantees that you do more damage against a multitude of enemies, essentially. Frick, I'm pretty much out of coffee, so I'm gonna have to get more coffee here. Is the run to take damage or what? Yeah, that's the whole point of the run. If you haven't noticed the reloading when I took damage.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Unfortunately, I have like a 12-something% chance of constantly reloading because ambush attacks pretty much mean I have to reload every single time I get hit. There is a chance that I can dodge an ambush attack, but at this point of the game, it's not guaranteed. Okay, that was like 3 or 4 battles there, so definitely gonna save.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Come on. Oh my god, come on. Talk to her, talk to her, talk to her, talk to her. Talk to her! Jesus Christ. So yeah, there's an ambush attack, and because I got hit, I gotta detonate myself and reset. Actually, before I continue on with the run, before I continue on with the stream, I'm just gonna get myself another thing of coffee, and then I'll continue. I just need more drinks, essentially, so I'll be right back, guys. I'll be right back. And my controller dropped on the ground. Yay. I'll be right back. Wow, is it hot in this room? Okay, just making sure I got like 3 different drinks for me at the side. Full thing of water. I think my coffee just brewed. Don't burn yourself. Okay. Where am I? Okay. Controller dropped, right. Alright, let's do this, Riku. Bro, I have to go to sleep because I didn't sleep from yesterday. I hope you fire stream. Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm just hoping the rest of this actually goes smoothly because... God, frick this grind. Especially when I get ambush attacks. Okay, so I need an attack with Titus, block with Riku, and then attack again so I can increase his overdrive sooner. Because the sooner I do that, the sooner I can learn Blitz,
We'll go as soon as you're
Blitz
ready.
Ace, whatever the 4th overdrive is, and the sooner I can get another guaranteed overkill so I can gain more AP faster. Okay, it's kind of like really warm in this room, so really not tempted to drink my coffee at the moment, and god freaking damn it, I'm glad I saved. I'm glad I saved beforehand. But yeah, I kind of just have my control or my headphones to the side because I'm pretty sick of just hearing the same goddamn music and voice line from Riku over and over again. But yeah, thank you so much, Moist, or I keep calling you Moist for some reason. Most edits for watching this. Okay. Yeah, let's not get copyright claimed on music, please. I mean, I know Final Fantasy is not as strict as Kingdom Hearts when it comes to copyright claims, but still, I don't want to risk getting copyright claimed. Okay, at least the other drink I have in the water is at least cool enough. One more battle, and I should have my overdrive filled. Okay, overdrive filled, so we're gonna save.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Okay, yeah, I was fine there. I was fine there. Just making sure I wasn't killing like the 2 formation of enemies, not just the. If it's like the trio, then I don't really care as much if I lose that because I want to gain 4 AP. Okay, Final Fantasy 13 is the most hated game in the series, so I've heard. I mean, I've definitely seen reviews on pretty much every single game in the franchise, so I have an idea of literally what every single Final Fantasy game is like. But if you were to ask me what Final Fantasy games have I played, I've played 10, 15, and 1 Pixel Remaster all the way through, so I've beaten those 3 games. And I've played 7, but haven't actually beaten it. And honestly, I kind of forget where I got in that game. I think I managed to get, like, what was it? The Kate Sith party member. And then I got to a village for, like, the whatever the freaking experiment tiger character is that apparently he's from or something. Like, I got around to that point and then I just didn't play anymore. This is the original game, not the remake, by the way. And I also played a little bit of Final Fantasy II Pixel Remaster. And, yeah, I can see why the game is hated, but I can't say I found the game boring. It's just I've been playing the game on my phone, so I haven't really been that dedicated to actually fully playing the game, honestly. And yeah, I tried to get Final Fantasy 14 online to work, but for whatever reason, I just could not get a account set up for it. Like, there was just issues trying to get that set up. But yeah, in terms of Final Fantasy games, I definitely want to play like the first 6 Final Fantasy games, and I definitely want to
Go as soon as you're ready.
get through the original 7, and I definitely want to play the remake of 7, and I definitely want to try, you know, 9, 12, get to 14 if I can, and eventually get to 16. Actually, I do have 16. I do have 16. I actually do have it for the PlayStation 5. I just have not played it or got around to taking the game case out of its package yet. But I do have Final Fantasy 16. I just haven't actually played it. But yeah, the only the only 3 Final Fantasy games I've beaten all the way through is Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy 15, and Final Fantasy 1. And between all of them, Final Fantasy 1 is good for what it is, but it's definitely not my go-to Final Fantasy game. It's hard to say if I would ever play the game again. Maybe if I do a challenge run on it, but it's probably not a game that I would find myself going back to. Final Fantasy X, I liked it the first time I played it, adored it the second time I played it, and here's my third playthrough doing a challenge run of the game. And Final Fantasy 15,
Go as soon as you're ready.
in my opinion, is seriously overhated. Like, there's a lot of fans that seem to hate Final Fantasy 15 for whatever reason, and I think it's undeserved. I think it's a really great game. It's a really great game. I love the companionship between the 4 main characters. I love the atmosphere, the exploration, and I don't know, it's just a beautiful game, and it just has a good message of, like, you know, spend the time with your bros for as long as you can, because you may not be able to spend the time to do that. And it does have a good mixed message of your responsibilities are important, but so is your time with your friends and all that, because usually you would get those messages where it's like your responsibilities are more important than your friends, or your friends are more important than your than the responsibilities that are put on you. But, you know, Final Fantasy 15 does have a good mix of showing that both are essential and important for someone. And yeah, I am aware it doesn't have the best story, and there's some moments where you could tell that maybe they could have had a more complete game if they had a longer development cycle, but it's been in development for longer and whatever. But honestly, I think it's an overhated game. I think Final Fantasy 15 is an absolute beautiful game. Though in comparison, yeah, I guess I will agree that Final Fantasy X is a better game overall. It's just Final Fantasy 15 definitely deserves more love than it's actually getting. Oh yeah, and I also played a little bit of Final Fantasy X too. That's the sequel of this game that stars Yuna, Riku, and a new character named Pain. I played a little bit of that, and I remember it being pretty decent from what I've played.
We'll go as soon as you're
I
ready.
guess I just didn't really get through the game because it's a little overwhelming, honestly. It's a little overwhelming because unlike this game where it just gradually introduces you the mechanics and you're mostly stick to a linear path, where there are moments where you can deviate from the path, especially when you get to the calm lands. In Final Fantasy X too, it's pretty much just choose your destination and see what the areas are like 2 years into the Eternal Calm. And it's pretty cool to see, you know, what the world is like. You know, new religions have formed since after finding out that, Yu Yevon was pretty much using everyone. And, you know, what is Lulu and Waka doing since the Eternal Calm? Like, seeing that kind of stuff is definitely interesting. It is definitely what kept my interest in seeing Final Fantasy X too. And even though the battle system is different, I still think it's a really unique battle system for what they have. It's just I prefer this battle system more in Final Fantasy X than X-2. I only played the demo for Final Fantasy 15, but I heard bad things about the plot in it, but the gameplay was okay. I think Final Fantasy X used the story from the Blue Exorcist anime and manga. It would be so much better because of its similarities. I really don't know much about that, but honestly, Final Fantasy 15 is a really great game. I do recommend Final Fantasy 15. It's seriously overhated as a game. It's a beautiful game. I love the story and characters in it, and sure, the main characters are more interesting than the side characters, but that's not to say that the game doesn't have, you know, good value to go and play it. It really does have good value to go and play it. I definitely recommend Final Fantasy 15. I know there's a lot of people that don't like it, say that it has missed potential, and sure, there's moments, especially during the story, where it could be better, but honestly, I don't mind that. I don't mind that. Final Fantasy 15 is a really good, beautiful game. And I've definitely considered doing a challenge run on it. I've just been struggling with figuring out what to do a challenge run on exactly. Energy Rain. Man, at this rate, I might be able to learn the 4th overdrive by the end of this grind. There we go, 2 overkills, which means 4 AP.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
But yeah, I'll definitely love to, at some point, finally complete Final Fantasy X-2 at some point. Because I definitely love to see, you know, where the story goes and all that, or where, you know, the world has evolved and all that. Because that was definitely the most interesting thing about Final Fantasy X-2 for me, is seeing how some of the characters I you know, played with or played around with have pretty much evolved since then. You know, how has the world been since the Eternal Calm, now that everyone knows that Yu Yevon and the religion around it is pretty much, you know, putting everyone on a false tradition and all that to have sacrifices and false hope and such. Okay, that's a little bit of a spoiler of this game, but honestly, I think most people can see that twist coming, that the whole religion is essentially a scam to put people in their place and not question, you know, what they're being taught, which is actually a really great thing I love about Final Fantasy X, is that it also teaches the message of, you know, question what you're being taught. You know, maybe your religion is probably not all that it seems, and maybe you should question what you're being taught, because who knows, maybe it's actually teaching you the wrong things or whatever. People say Final Fantasy VII was extremely overrated for an average game. I can't say I have an overall opinion of it. From what I played, it is definitely a good game. It's just, I could definitely see that it's one of those games that is only really beloved because of nostalgia. It's the one that people grew up with, so therefore they have a strong connection to it. But because it's still a good game overall, then, yeah, people do have a deep love for it. So much so that Cloud is the most iconic Final Fantasy protagonist, even though, you know, every single game in the franchise pretty much has an iconic protagonist for each game. It's just Cloud in Final Fantasy VII is the most well-known one. But with that said, even if it is nostalgia or not, that's not me discrediting Final Fantasy VII. I think Final Fantasy VII is one that still deserves all of its praise. From what I played, it still deserves all the praise that it gets, and by all means, even if it's nostalgia that is making you love the game as the best Final Fantasy game ever made, you know, by all means, love it. Absolutely freaking love it. I mean, I'm someone that acknowledges that there's probably better Zelda games, but I find Ocarina of Time to be my favorite game of all time, and it's probably just due to nostalgia, honestly. It's probably just due to nostalgia, the fact that I absolutely love Ocarina of Time. Even though I acknowledge that there are stuff that are done better in other Zelda games.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
And there is obvious flaws with Ocarina of Time, of course. Like there is definitely flaws, especially when it comes to, like, the tutorial aspects can be ridiculously long, and you can't fast forward through some of the dialogue and such. Gabor, or no, I'm blanking out on his name, but the owl, so freaking chatty. Shut the frick up, owl. And I played the game so much that honestly, the water temple does not bother me at all. The water temple does not bother me at all. In fact, I'd say the only temple that I probably have the most troubles with would probably be Jabu Jabu's belly, but that's probably only because of the mini-boss. The mini-boss is ridiculously hard for no reason, unless you know how to cheese the fight. And not to mention, the whole thing can be a labyrinth if you really don't know where to go in that game. Or within that dungeon, because you pretty much have to have a pre-breath sequence before you can actually proceed on further in the game, and a lot of it revolves around the mechanic of working with Ruto, Princess Ruto, essentially. But yeah, Ocarina of Time, absolutely love it. And every time I do play it, it's like, no, this game does deserve its love, no matter what, regardless of its flaws. I think the original Dragon Quest was the game that used the most basic plot to rescue the princess from Dragon, which was made before Final Fantasy. Yeah, I mean, the concept of pretty much hero rescues princess from the dragon is pretty much a very common, you know, plot for earlier games. I mean, it started off with even something like, you know, Super Mario. I mean, Super Mario is essentially Mario rescuing Princess Peach from a dragon, per se. Obviously, it's a Koopa with spiky shells, but still similar idea. Okay, since I got increase in 2 AP out of that, or not AP, but overdrive, I'm going to save that. But yeah, from the Final Fantasy games that I have played, I definitely strongly recommend both Final Fantasy 10 and Final Fantasy 15, especially Final Fantasy 10. Especially Final Fantasy 10 because I know others love Final Fantasy 10 as well, and it definitely deserves all of its praise. Final Fantasy 15, I think, doesn't deserve the overhate that it does get. And because of that, it's hard for me to recommend the Final Fantasy 15 with the knowledge that some people might actually potentially hate it because of problems that people do have with 15, which are problems that are really not problems for me. I mean, yeah, I do have problems with the game, but not enough to say that it's, oh god, the worst thing ever. But yeah, Final Fantasy 15, I absolutely love the connection that Noctis has with his companions, Ignis, Prompto, and Gladius. Like, they're all just super likable. They're all super likable, all unique. And goddamn it, ambushes, why do you have to prolong this grind longer than it needs to be? Thank you for killing us, Riku. Paper Mario did a good job at making Bowser feel more powerful as the main villain. Yeah, Paper Mario definitely made Bowser a lot more intimidating. I mean, not to say that other Mario games haven't done it well. It's just, yeah, Paper Mario did a pretty good job at it. I think Paper Mario, Sunshine to some extent, and I guess even the Galaxy games. And what else? I guess even Super Mario Wonder to some extent, because instead of just kidnapping Princess Peach, he just steals an all-powerful seed that gives him ultimate power. Like, Bowser does have his threats, for sure. It's not like he's a completely weak villain whatsoever. He's an extremely likable and fun villain, and can be very intimidating in some games. I mean, in Paper Mario, he straight up kills Mario. He's just only saved because, well, the power of the stars can save him, I guess. But yeah, Bowser does technically kill Mario in Paper Mario. I remember when I first saw that when I rented the game as a kid, I was actually legit wowed by that, seeing Mario just straight up get killed by Bowser. Titus, can you please hit yourself? Why do you have the best evasion here, but not when I need you to dodge Kimahri's first attack? Frickin' asshole. Holy shit, I have like 23 watchers? Wow, Jesus. What? Are these from my subscribers, or are these from people that are interested in seeing a Final Fantasy X stream? I don't know. Well, regardless if you guys are watching this or holding this in your pocket, listening to me on your Bluetooth or whatever, or just playing this out so you have ads playing. I don't know. Thank you so much for watching, I guess. But I'm still going. I am still going until I eventually learn that evasion and strength sphere, because once I learn that, then hopefully that's all the grinding I need to do. So I need another 107 so I can get another level, and then I need one more level, and that should be the end of the grind. The only reason I would even need to grind more is to make sure that Titus's overdrive is full, and maybe if Riku can level up to the next level. But right now, she's not a priority. Titus is the priority. And of course my overdrive isn't full yet. Okay, now it's full. Paper Mario Bowser may be intimidating, but Mario 64 Bowser is the scariest because he laughs when you read signs. And honestly, I really love it when Bowser in Mario 64, especially when you face him at the end of the game, when it turns into like organ music and you have to throw him into a bomb 3 times, it is like so spine chilling, because it's like, oh yeah, Bowser is done playing around and he's ready to end Mario. It's like so satisfying as a final boss fight, and the music is just so freaking awesome. I mean, everything with organ music is just an instant spine chiller. Alright, there we go. Got my 4 AP. Let's board the ship and save.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
I've been ready for a long time, woman. I just don't know how much more I can stream of this after I get my strength sphere. Board the ship in case I get an ambush.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Yeah, it was like 3 battles back to back, so let's save.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
But yeah, needless to say, doing a permadeath no damage run is definitely 100% impossible. There's just no way you're going to be able to evade those ambush attacks. Ooh, that was an overkill, so let's save. At
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
least on the upside, when I'm killing the trio fish, Riku can get some damage on them, and then with Titus doing a lot of damage to them, I can at least guarantee that overkill. Oh, excuse me. Okay, I'm just a little bit away from being able to have a full overdrive. Preemptive strike, good. Okay, there we go, full overdrive, so let's save. I am trying to play the original Conquer game on, play the original Conquer game on Game Boy Color because it's not an adult game like the Nintendo 64 one, which I like. Yeah, I'm aware that there is a Game Boy game of Conquer, but honestly, I've never played it, so I really don't know what it's about. I just know it's not, you know, adult like Conquer's Bad Fur Day on the Nintendo 64 or Conquer Live and Reloaded is for the Xbox. But yeah, I haven't played the Xbox version, but I have played Conquer's Bad Fur Day on the Nintendo 64 all the way through, and yeah, it's definitely a really worthwhile game for the comedy aspect of it, but whether if it's like a great game gameplay wise, probably not, because the platforming of it is ridiculously precise. It doesn't age that well gameplay wise, though if you're looking for a nice comedy game, it's honestly worth it for just that.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
I've been ready for a long time. Ah, boy. God damn, why does this grind have to be so
We'll go as
friggin'
soon as you're
long?
ready.
Yeah, once I get that strength sphere after the evasion sphere, there's just no way I'm going to do any more grinding than this. I mean, if I have to grind until I get delay attack, yeah, just now. I'd rather just get the next two sphere levels and just try to make the Kimahri fight somehow possible with that limitation, essentially. Board the ship. It was a strange choice to make a character that started out for kids change into a rated M game. Well, I think there was actually people that didn't want to play Conker's, what was it, Conker's Furry Tales or something like that? I forget what it was called. No, 12 Tales or something like that. I forget what it was called, but I think some people turned it off because they saw it as just a generic kids game, and that it wasn't going to live up to the hype of Donkey Kong 64 or Banjo-Kazooie. So they pretty much just changed it to where it was like more adult, which definitely gained more of a cult following for sure. I don't think it was the most financially successful, especially since it appeared at the end of the Nintendo 64's life cycle, and I'm pretty sure Nintendo is ashamed that such a game even appeared on their console. But when it comes to like a cult following, it definitely made a huge cult following. Oh my god, I'm only at 70 AP and I still need 2 sphere levels? Jesus. What have I got myself into, guys? What did I get myself into? I mean, once I get past Kimahri, then the rest of the run is gonna still be a challenge, but will not be this. Needless to say, I am so sick of just seeing my character swim.
We'll go as soon
I
as you're
honestly can't wait till we can do some grinding on land. But honestly, I just can't wait till we can do some grinding with characters that we're going to have in our party. Not just 2 characters, but at least 3 characters in the front lines. Because yeah, when it comes to the characters, my main priority is mainly to level up Titus, Waka, and Yuna. Those 3 in particular. I got an overdrive or overkill from that, as well as a filled overdrive. Definitely going to save after that. But yeah, essentially when it comes to leveling up the characters, once I get to Besaid Island and such, essentially Titus, Waka, and Yuna are my top priorities. Lulu, mostly because she's reliable as a black mage, And Kimahri is going to be an extremely low priority simply because if we level him up too much, then he may potentially not be able to get through his mandatory solo battle. And when it comes to Auron, honestly, I think I'm going to use him not that much. I think the most we're going to probably use Auron for is to gain the armor break passive that, or no, not the passive, but the armor break skill that he can learn on his sphere grid, which is definitely going to be useful for decreasing enemy defense. And when it comes to Riku, Riku is just going to be useful for the entire run once she gets in our party, because our mix overdrive is just going to completely break the game. In fact, she's pretty much essential for the no sphere grid run. God fucking damn it, you fucking ambushes. Mario 64 and Banjo fans might be disappointed that it's not kid-friendly game, but rather play Donkey Kong instead. It's hard to say. Personally, I actually did not grow up with Banjo-Kazooie. Like, I remember playing a little bit of it when a babysitter brought the game over. But when I eventually did get it from a retail store and played it myself, yeah, Banjo-Kazooie is a really great game. But I did grow up with Donkey Kong 64, and because of that, I'm definitely one of the people that actually really liked Donkey Kong 64. Like, I definitely acknowledge its flaws and all that. Like, it's definitely... Like, if you're playing Donkey Kong 64 just for the story, you'll definitely have a great time. But if you're playing it to 100% it, you might have a rough time, because there are definitely rough missions to complete and all that. Like some of the races or DK's barrel and all that can be quite a pain in the ass. But overall, I think Donkey Kong 64 is a really, really great game that definitely is overhated. Just like Final Fantasy 15, I think Donkey Kong 64 is overhated, but that doesn't mean that some of its criticisms are undeserved or anything. I just think people over-exaggerate some of those criticisms. Come on, talk to her. Jesus. Oh man, I might be getting gamer's thumb touching this darn controller. It's like 3 battles.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Alright, one more battle and I should have a full overdrive. Just please don't give me ambushes. What'd you fucking do? I would say I spoke too soon, but it wouldn't matter if I spoke soon or not. I could say I'm definitely not gonna get it and I'd get it. Or I'm gonna get it and I'll still get it. There's no such thing as karma, guys. There's no such thing as karma. Two freaking battles wasted. And in a grind like this, losing 2 battles is a lot. The only reason I try to grind 3 battles back to back is just so I can speed up the grinding. Oh my fucking god! Fuck off with your fucking ambushes! Jesus fucking Christ. It's too bad that the Brave games on PS2 are not well known, because people think it was a knockoff of Tak and the power of Juju. Honestly, I don't really know anything about it, so yeah, I know nothing about it. Since I got like 2 ambushes back to back, let me just save because I really don't want to deal with another ambush. Even if it means I have to save every one battle, so be it. Okay, one more battle and I should be able to get my overdrive. Yeah, I definitely have those childhood games where I played it and I'm pretty sure nobody knows about it.
We'll go as soon as you're
Like for
ready.
the Super Nintendo, there was the Mickey Mouse, the Magical Quest, or no, the Magical Quest starring Mickey Mouse. There was a Clue game that I played on there. There was Tetris Attack, which technically it is actually on the Nintendo Switch Online store, but it's under a different skin, under a bunch of weird-looking Japanese characters. But the one I personally played was the one with Yoshi, called Tetris Attack. The one with Yoshi I strongly prefer. And when it comes to the Nintendo 64, there was like Beetle Adventure Racing, Tetrisphere. Those were games that I grew up with, and I'm pretty sure not many people know. Oh, okay, so guard, swordplay, energy rain. Alright, nice. Ugh, getting closer to our next sphere level. I wish that Bubsy 3 was a good game so he could survive longer because it was considered the worst platformer ever made. Yeah. Some things were just not meant to be. Yeah. Oh, that's an overkill. Definitely going to save after that.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Oh man, there's only so many times where Titus lifts his thumb and dives into the goddamn water that I can take. Fuck you, ambushes. Jesus fucking Christ. Titus, can you fucking kill yourself already? Titus, fucking kill yourself. Jesus fucking... Okay, I probably shouldn't say it in that way, or otherwise I might get demonetized if that was taken out of context. Jeez, think properly, Nitsa. Okay. 4... But yeah, without the speed up, my god, I would not be able to get anywhere close to being able to complete this kind of run. This speed up is definitely what pretty much saves this run, essentially. What makes this run, essentially, even sane to consider. I'm just hoping that this is going to be the worst part of the run and that we don't really have to worry about like the Unalesca fight and all that sort of stuff. But unfortunately, I know we will have to worry about it. Titus, can you... With the amount of times you're missing, you could seriously use those dodges with Kimahri's first attack. Seriously, dude. I guess I shouldn't complain considering that it will get better once I get that increase in evasion. But yeah, if I was on like Lulu's grid with Titus, I could at least get more evasion with him. Though I think getting more agility is probably more important, and I'm not 100% sure, but I think Titus actually has the most amount of agility spheres, I think. I'm not 100% sure. Bubsy on the Super Nintendo is on par with the Gex games in my opinion. I haven't played either, so no opinion. I've seen reviews on like the Bubsy games, and from what I've seen, yeah, probably not my thing to play anyway. Same thing with Gex, probably not my thing to play anyway. I will definitely say I wished I played some of the PlayStation games that I otherwise did not grow up with. I mean, recently I've actually beaten Sly Cooper, like the first Sly Cooper game, and I actually have been going through the second one. I'm currently at the prison level, which actually requires Bentley to save both Sly and Murray. So I'm currently at that world, and yeah, the second game has been pretty good so far.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
I will definitely say when it comes to the second game, the open-ish world of it is both unique but also kind of annoying at the same time. Annoying, especially when it comes to trying to collect in all the bottles within that said world. Let's try to get a complete overdrive with Titus here. Okay, that's not a complete overdrive. Come on, Titus, one more. Thank you for that not being an ambush. There we go, full overdrive. 30 AP.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
I want to try to use the overdrive when there's the two enemy encounters, not just the trio of piranhas. Okay, there we go. Use the three enemy encounters. So block with Riku, swordplay, energy rain. Yeah, we're not just using this so we can gain, 4 AP from this kind of encounter. We're also using this because the more times we use Titus's overdrive, the sooner we can learn his other overdrives, and it requires like 80 uses of the overdrive before we eventually learn the next one, which is Blitz Ace or something. The fact that we've already learned Energy Rain at this point of the game is freaking insane. Especially since most casual players probably wouldn't even learn that when they beat the game. Like, probably most will learn Slice and Dice, but they would also be switching up to other characters. Okay. Alright, since I used that to get 2 increases on his overdrive, I'm gonna save.
As soon as you're ready.
Also, I noticed that the increase on his overdrive has been different. Is it, like, increased differently depending on which type of piranha you kill? Because I think that's the case. It differs depending on which piranha type you kill. Come on, you can do this, Titus. Man, it's such a shame that getting all those spheres is not going to be useful. In fact, there are ways to use the spheres for other things other than the sphere grid, like increasing our Aeons, but we don't even have any Aeons to increase. We're getting closer to the next sphere, which means we can increase our evasion soon. We'll
go as soon as you're ready.
Come on, just get to the next level already.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Fucking ambushes, but at least I saved before that happened. Oh my god, you couldn't kill Titus? Whatever, Titus killed himself. Good. It's just annoying whenever Titus misses on himself and he can't get actual evasions on enemies. I mean, we've definitely seen the evasions happen. I've even seen the evasions with Kimahri happen during my attempts, just never during the first strike, considering that Kimahri always gets first turn. I gotta hope for a dodge during Kimahri's first turn in order to make it viable to even beat Kimahri. Okay, overdrive full, so I'm going to save.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Oh, God. And then once Titus levels up, we're going to see how many AP is required for Riku to level up, and if she's worth leveling up an extra level, and if not, we're obviously going to just prioritize making sure that Titus gets to the point where he can learn 2 evasion and 1 strength. Then after that, it's pretty much just making sure his overdrive is full before we face against the big fish. Okay, definitely gained a lot of AP out of that. Only 5 AP left, and then I can increase my evasion by 2. And I'm just hoping that that's going to be enough to maybe get some dodges whenever we get ambushed attacks. But obviously the main reason I'm doing this is so I can increase my evasion chance against Kimahri. Because yeah, it's going to be like another, I don't know how many levels, too many levels before we even get the next evasion increase. And I definitely don't want to grind any more than I already have. Okay, only 1 AP left, but I'm going to save because I did 2 battles and I don't want to lose those 2 battles.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Don't play too greedy, because if I play too greedy, then I'm going to lose all that I greeted for, essentially. And there we go. Finally another, and there we go. I need another 210 to level up. So it's like 211 just to level up to the next one. And to think, later sphere levels are going to require more AP than that.
We'll go as soon
So
as
if
you're
I
ready.
want to grind more just to learn delay attack, yeah, I'm going to be here even longer. So there we go. With that, we can use the speed sphere. And there we go. Titus's evasion increased by 2. There we go. We finally did it. We finally got Titus' evasion from 10 to 12. And even though that seems like a small difference, hopefully that makes all the difference in the world. So now we're just going to grind one more sphere level. So 210 AP. We got to grind 210 AP, which means we got to do like another 100 or so battles just so we can increase our strength by 1 point. The only reason we want to do this is just so we can tip the odds of being able to complete the fight against Kimahri. And then after that, once I get down to here, I would pretty much have to grind another 2 sphere levels if I want to increase my accuracy, then agility, then there's... Yeah, there's really no point of being able to continue on because accuracy is not going to matter. Agility might make a difference, but I'm not counting on it. So I'm only going to grind one more sphere level just so I can learn this. And once I learn this, I am finally going to try to get my attempt against Kimahri, which means I got to spend, I don't know, like an hour and a half of stuff on Besaid before I can even re-attempt the Kimahri fight again. So I got to make sure that I get all the chests, get Velfor's second overdrive, and I also got to make sure that I get the destruction sphere chest within the trials, so that way Yuna has like a better rod to work with. Actually, okay, Riku actually only needs a little bit of levels to level up. Now, I'm kind of worried that if I do level her up, will she be able to insta-kill, like, the trio of piranhas? Because if so, then that's actually less AP, or no AP, going towards him. So, yeah, even though her strength increases by 2, I think once she levels up, I'll actually not activate this until I'm done the grind. Until I'm done the grind, then I'll activate that sphere for her. Because activating it now is not really going to be useful if I'm going to
We'll go as soon as you're
lose my
ready.
ability to be able to grind against a trio of piranhas for Titus. Because I need to grind, or I need to have Titus doing something so he's still gaining AP. I need to have Riku doing something so she still gains AP. So I'm probably not going to prioritize that strength stat until I know for sure I'm done that grind. God damn. What did I get myself into when I did this run? 202 AP.
We'll go as soon as you're
That
ready.
is a lot of minutes wasted on my life. I mean, it's definitely going to be less than an hour of grinding, but... Ugh. God damn. Okay, there we go. Overdrive should be full, so let me save.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Just please tell me with all this grinding I can at least dodge Kimahri's first attack, and it's not a 100% accuracy attack. fuck your ambush is. Yeah, I knew this grind was going to take practically the entire night, but again, that's the reason why I'm doing this, because I knew it was going to take the entire night, because I just don't have the sanity of doing this without streaming it. Oh my fucking god. Fuck you, 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 and your fucking ambushes. Titus, can you just freaking slice and dice yourself? I'm so sorry for swearing, guys. It's just... Oh, God, I can't wait for this grind to be over. Once I get one more sphere level with Titus, the grind is over. The grind is over, and the only thing I need to make sure is that Titus's overdrive is full before I fight the boss fight down below. But I'm definitely going to have enough... I mean, Riku is going to level up first before Titus, which thankfully is enough for her to learn an extra 2 in strength. What? Oh my fucking god! Just fuck! Just fuck off. And Titus, slice yourself. Slice your fucking slice. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my... I am already going insane, guys. I am already going insane because of this goddamn freaking run. This is what happens when you do repetitive grinding. You go insane. And honestly, I probably would go even more insane if I wasn't streaming this. Because at least I can vent my frustrations on a stream. I just can't wait till I get to the later parts of the game when I have more of an advantage. Okay. Even though it's one battle, I'm gonna save because I swear to God ambushes are happening way too freaking often. I'm just gonna save after every one battle until I eventually use that overdrive. Oh my god, stop getting the trio of piranhas. Jesus Christ, game.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
I just hope it doesn't cost like another 200 freaking battles before I can level up. I mean, obviously it won't, but I want the formation where I have like 2 enemies so I can get at least 4 AP. Because at least if I do that, I don't have to grind as much, but Jesus. I got stuck in the trio of piranhas.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Why are you getting the trio of piranhas? What fetish do you have getting a trio of piranhas game? Do you have a fetish with a trio of piranhas instead of a pair of piranhas? Still a trio. What the... Oh, God, I could already have the 2 AP from just those trio of piranhas. Whatever, as long as I'm getting 1 AP per battle, then I'm able to... I hate this game. I freaking hate this game now. Titus, attack yourself already. At least the fish can get me, but still, I increase my evasion chance, so there is that chance I can evade. Which, yeah, now I'm realizing I haven't evaded once during that entire thing, so... Yeah, increasing my evasion by 2 really doesn't make all that much of a difference. Obviously it does, but still. I'm just hoping that the agility that we increase is going to make a difference in the Kimahri fight. The agility as well as the strength. I mean, I increased my strength by 1 since doing this grinding. Why does this game hate me? Why does this game freaking hate me? Fucking finally, game. Jesus fucking Christ. No, fucking Christ would actually be more sane. Fuck you, game. God. There we go. 2 overkills. 4 AP, which isn't a lot, but whatever. At least we used our overdrive.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
We're 1 step closer to getting Blitz Ace. And let's keep grinding more, Riku. Let's try to get that goddamn sphere level so I can be an extra bit stronger against Kimahri.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
The only upside with all this is that at least I'm still gaining some money
We'll
from
go as
this.
soon as you're ready. We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Ugh. Oh, overkill. Definitely want to save after that. Especially since there was actually 2 different enemies, so that means 3 AP from that battle. God. Oh, come on. I don't even gain a freaking overdrive from that? Come on. There we go. Overdrive, so now let's save.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Okay, there we go. I got the exact enemy formation I need. So energy rain.
go as soon as you're ready.
Man. $169. Ha 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 ha
Go as
ha.
soon as you're ready.
I didn't lose. I wasn't paying attention. I wasn't really okay. Good. I'm good. Ugh. How am I not insane after doing all this grind? You know, at this rate, it's just fun playing with the arrow on the map, just seeing it move around, just playing with the red arrow. Just seeing it move around. That's like the most fun part about swimming in the goddamn water, seeing the red arrow move around.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Okay, this one I want to attack with only Titus and then guard with Riku. So she still gains AP, but I'm actually gaining at least more of the overdrive fill with Titus.
Go as soon as you're ready.
Again, the more times I use the overdrive with Titus, the sooner I can get his fourth overdrive. Honestly, if I get his fourth overdrive before the end of this grind, I'd be freaking impressed. Ugh. Preemptive strike, nice. Too bad it's just one form of enemies.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Okay, there we go. Overdrive filled. Board the ship.
We'll
And
go
use
as soon as
energy
you're ready.
rain when there's like 2 sets of enemies so I can gain 4 AP. Oh my fucking god, talk to her. Jesus Christ. Two successful battles, so I'll save.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
I don't know if battles get easier when you have your overdrive filled or something. Nah, it doesn't get easier. I still get ambushes when I have a full overdrive. So I'm just trying to think of an excuse to make this run easier on myself when I know that I can't. Once I get past the Kimahri fight, then everything is smooth sailing. Except for this. Thank you, piranhas. So even with the increase in evasion, it definitely looks like I haven't really increased my evasion. Honestly, that's probably the unfortunate truth with this run, is that increasing your evasion Really does not increase your evasion all that much. It definitely increases your chances, but I think your chances of evading attacks in general is just incredibly low. Preemptive strike. Okay, and then we have this formation of enemies, so swordplay, energy rain.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Oh, no, 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 no. Don't do that. I don't want a long explanation of how to use the sphere grid. I don't want to deal with that. $151. Definitely making progress considering I remember it being over 200. Guard, attack, guard, attack. Since I increased my overdrive gauge at least twice during that battle, I'm gonna save.
As soon as you're ready.
Yeah, I'm hearing birds outside already. I'm hearing birds outside already, but there's no light out yet. I mean, once it's light out, then it's like, frickin' God, I've been spending too much time. Ooh! God damn it. Thank you for dodging Titus, but god damn it, Riku. And now he's gonna miss every single time I swing his sword at him. Oh, never mind. Oh, that's an overkill, so definitely gonna save.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Ooh.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Mind you, a good majority of this run is either using items or attacking or using overdrives. I haven't really had the need to use MP for pretty much a good majority of the run already. I think the only time I've really had to use MP like at all in this run is pretty much my attempts against Kimahri using like haste and such, but so far I haven't had the need to use them. Well, I mean, I probably will have the need to use them once I eventually get to him, but I'll have to find out when I eventually get to the fight. Oh my god, of course it requires a little bit of overdrive to fill the overdrive. There we go, overdrive filled, so now to save.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Okay, block with Riku, swordplay, energy rain. 2 overkills, which means 4 AP. And I still need to learn his 4th overdrive. And no, I am not grinding until I eventually learn his 4th overdrive. I'm just grinding for 1 sphere level and that's it. And then making sure that he has a full overdrive before we face the boss fight down below. I mean, man, I was like celebrating when we first did the grind previously before finding out I needed to grind more. And now here I am grinding even more, arguably even more than when I first came here. And arguably it still may not even be enough to face Kimahri. Attack, guard, attack. Definitely gonna save that.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Ugh. It's probably bad for me to drink coffee this late. That was like 2 or 3 battles I just did there, so save.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
I mean, at least whenever she says we'll go as soon as you're ready, at least I know I'm making progress. I'm just so sick of hearing her saying it all the time. I'm pretty much not wearing my headphones. I just have my headphones to the side because I'm so sick of just listening to the same audio over and over again. God damn it, Titus. Dodge. Is it really that hard to dodge? Thank you, Riku. But oh my god, 7 hours of gameplay. 7 hours of gameplay already, and the majority of it is spent doing this grinding. Oh my god. Oh my freaking god. Well, I just realized I could have increased Titus's overdrive faster if I just had Riku guard there. And of course I'm already paying the price by greedily going into the 3rd battle without saving. I reap what I sow. Okay, that was an overkill there, so definitely gonna save.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Okay, overdrive filled. So save.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
I've been ready for a long time, woman. Oh wait, frick me. That was the right enemy formation for me to use my overdrive, and I didn't use my overdrive because I'm an idiot. And of course, it's now the trio of piranhas I gotta deal with. I am really reaping what I sow. That was 3 successful battles back to back, so definitely gonna save.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Yeah, I don't know how many times I've saved at that goddamn save sphere, but... Ugh. And once I get Titus up one more level, that's it. Once I gain all the AP for Titus and increase his strength by 1, then all I gotta do is make sure that Titus's overdrive is full and make sure I learn the strength sphere that is on Riku's grid, and then I can just proceed down into the boss fight down below, which I've already proved possible because you just simply need to mix 2 grenades together with Riku's overdrive and that's it. Can you guys attack Titus instead of Riku so that way it's faster for me dying? This is probably the longest grind session I've ever done with Riku in this game, honestly. I probably grinded more times with Riku than I'm probably going to grind with any other character in the game. And I'm not even grinding with Riku when she has her full form revealed yet. Okay, there we go. Finally got the enemy formation I need. So energy rain. There we go. Still ways away before we learn our 4th overdrive, but more times we use it, the sooner we'll be able to learn his 4th overdrive. And honestly, I don't even know what his 4th overdrive does, if it's like an AoE attack or if it only targets a single enemy. But obviously, the sooner we learn it, the better. But I'm obviously not going to grind until we eventually learn it here. Okay, I wasn't even sure if I even saved at that save sphere beforehand, so I'm just going to make sure I did.
As soon as you're ready.
Well, I just did 1 successful battle. Saving, good. Thwim. Thwim. I am like halfway into learning the next sphere level for Titus already. Ugh. I think this is like the 4th successful battle, so I'm definitely going to save. Or 3rd, I don't know.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Honestly, when the game developers were making this game, I don't think they were expecting anyone to do this kind of ridiculous of a grind. Dodge, or not dodge, guard and attack twice with Titus, so that way we can increase his overdrive sooner.
We'll go as soon as you're
ready. I am seriously reaping what I sow by doing this run. Oh, that was an overkill, so definitely going to save after that.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
so glad I'm doing this run on the PC version. Such a shame that you can't skip cutscenes, though. That's the downside, is that you can't skip cutscenes. Even in something that's the, oh, I don't know, HD remaster, you can't skip cutscenes. So there we go. I'm officially at 100 AP left for Tidus. So we definitely have less than 100 battles left to go before we eventually level up. And then once we level up Tidus, we just need to make sure his overdrive is full. Then make sure that we get Riku's last... make sure we get Riku's 2 extra bit of strength. Okay, this is the formation I need, so Energy Rain. Wow, 26 viewers on this run right now? I'm actually kind of surprised, honestly, that I'm getting this much. Okay. Anyway, now that I did the overdrive and got 4 AP, let's save.
Go as soon as you're ready.
Come on, guys, you need to learn to dodge. And Tidus, you really need to learn how to use a sword on yourself. Getting closer to at least leveling up Riku again.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
So yeah, the entire time I've been grinding in this area, I've leveled up Riku 3 times in an area where you're not even expected to level up Riku at all. But hey, as long as she's gaining extra stats and is a little ahead before we eventually get her, then it's definitely going to be beneficial for us later on. I mean, just a few extra stats ahead may not make all that much of a visual difference, but it'll definitely make a big difference. Just being able to have any extra stats at all. That was like 2 successful battles we did there, so I'm going to save.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Still no light outside, but I'm definitely hearing birds chirping. Birds are definitely awake. $22 AP left for you. I was about to call her Yuna. No, it's Riku. Guard, attack, guard, attack. Okay, since I got 2 attacks during that fight with Tidus, I'm gonna save.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
God damn ambushes. At least I saved. Oh my god, can you piranhas prioritize attacking Tidus just in case? Because Tidus, for whatever reason, doesn't like hitting himself. What time is it? Summertime. It's... Of course I get ambushed. It's 4:45 right now. I pretty much can only stream this for another hour and 15 minutes. Then I gotta hit the hay. Well, thankfully I should be able to finish the grind beforehand. And maybe stream just a little bit more just to show myself defeating the fish again. You know, the flawless strategy of using Riku's overdrive mix of 2 grenades is enough to finish the fish off. Actually, I need to figure out what the name of the fish is so that way I'm not having trouble scripting the run later. Thank God it's going to be a cooler day today. Alright. Save there after 2 successful battles.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Yeah, this is definitely a run where saving is practically required to make a damageless run possible. There's just no freaking way you'd be able to do a permadeath, no-hit run. That'd just be straight up impossible. Okay, overdrive full.
We'll go
Tros?
as soon as you're ready.
What do you mean, Tros? No! Fuck off. I don't want to learn how to use my sphere grid when you take like 3 fucking minutes just to give me a tutorial. Getting closer to leveling Riku up so she can learn an extra 2 thing of strength. And of course, she gets freaking attacked because she fucking sucks. Problem is, even if we do increase our evasion for late game, it's probably not going to make all that much of a difference. We probably have the same evasion chances in late game than we do here. Like, I swear, the evasion does not work as much as it claims to work. I mean, I don't know the formulas behind it, but I swear evasion is not as reliable as a stat as it should be. I mean, if you really want to rely on not getting hit, it seems like agility is more reliable than evasion. Problem is that I don't actually know who is, or which sphere grid has the most evasion, or not evasion nodes. I mean, no, it's Lulu that has the most evasion nodes, but who has the most agility nodes? I think when it comes to agility, it's probably Titus that has the most agility, which we're practically already on anyway. And I think when it comes to accuracy, Waka has more of that.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Waka has more of the accuracy, Titus has more of the agility, and Lulu has more of the evasion. And when it comes to strength, I think Oron has more of that. But Titus has the skills to be able to delay attack, use haste and slow in order to increase the number of attacks that you can do and the number of actions that the enemies can do. Obviously, both haste and slow are definitely going to be, you know, a huge part of being able to make this run possible. There we go. Efficient kill. Nope. Oh, god damn it. I'm starting from the beginning. How many battles did I do before I eventually got ambushed? Jesus Christ. At this point, I might as well just do 1 battle per save. Jesus frickin'... Frick. Guys, can you at least slash yourself so we can get a game over faster? Okay, Turbo 4. There we go, ambush attack. Or not an ambush attack. Not an ambush attack, thank God. Okay, just so we're making progress, let's save after that one battle.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Because, yeah, thankfully it's not a consistent roll of, oh, you're going to get an ambush attack every single time. Now, thankfully, it's just a 12-something% chance of it being an ambush attack or an attack where you have, like, an advantage. Obviously, the attacks where we have an advantage is definitely what we want. But it's just the amount of same chances of getting an ambush attack. And so far, I have never been able to dodge these ambush attacks. Which is why, once we get the passive skill First Strike, or Initiative, whatever it's called, to have first turn before the ambush attack of enemies attacking us, then that's definitely going to be an advantage when whoever has it is able to deal with the enemies before we get in trouble, or we flee from the battle if they have the flee ability, which, yeah, Titus does have. He does have the flee ability, which we're definitely going to use in this run for sure. The flee ability is definitely going to be useful. That's an overkill, so I'm definitely going to save. There you go, 69 with Titus and 7 with Riku. So Riku's pretty close to leveling up, but even if she levels up, I'm actually not going to increase her strength stat till after Titus levels up, because I don't want her killing the pair of piranhas when I want Titus to be the one killing the pair of piranhas, or even the trio of piranhas. There we go, pretty close to leveling Riku up. Okay, she only needs 1 AP to level up, but I'm going to save. Again, it's not going to be as important if I save and level her up on her sphere grid, because I'm going to do that after Titus is leveled up, because I don't want her to kill like the pairs or even the trios of fish before Titus does, because when I get the spawns with the trio of fish, I want to make sure that she's not doing 150 damage or more before Titus attacks, or otherwise I'm not getting AP. Because everyone has to perform an action in battle in order to gain AP. Alright, 64. Like the Nintendo 64.
As soon as you're ready.
Seven hours and 31 minutes of playtime. And to think it's actually longer than that with the amount of retries I've had to do. I'm definitely glad I'm not keeping a counter of how many deaths I've had, because if so, then we would just be here forever.
We'll go as soon
Titus has the most agility. That's good to know. So it's within Titus' sphere grid, he has the most agility, right? Because if so, then yeah, agility is probably going to be the most reliable thing. So if I can actually get, you know, Waka down Titus's sphere grid after he completes his sphere grid, then that actually might be super beneficial, is actually getting Waka down Titus's sphere grid after he completes his sphere grid. And then I probably get Titus either on Orange to increase his strength or something. I don't know what would be more efficient, but obviously we'll make the plans as we go. Because, yeah, the usefulness with Waka is that he can inflict status ailments, whereas the skills on Orange timeline is that he can debuff enemies, essentially. Debuff enemies, such as the attack power or defense. And obviously it's the defense that we want to debuff.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Because, yeah, debuff an enemy attack is obviously pointless for a run like this, since, well, the whole point is to not get attacked. But there we go, we're at 57 AP left for Titus, so we're getting closer and closer to finishing this grind. So once we get him to the next level, we're gonna get him an extra strength and We're going to make sure his AP is full, and then get Riku's strength up by 2, and then we're going to do the boss fight, and then pretty much proceed on with the game as normal, and fight Kimahri. But we also need to make sure that we keep a backup save to this area in case we do need to grind more, which I hope to God we don't need to do. So even after we complete this grind, I'll need to create a separate save, or maybe create a save over the one of the ones that I have over Besaid. Yeah, I'll probably just create a save over one of the Besaid save files instead of just creating a new save, because I don't want to deal with a whole bunch of backup saves, especially the ones that are now void and useless in comparison. Because right now I have a stronger Titus here than I do when I was facing Kimahri initially. Again, the whole point of this grind is just to make Kimahri possible, and to hopefully evade his first attack. And by evade his first attack, I mean we only increased our evasion by 2 points. That's it. We can increase it by another 3 points if we're insane enough to grind even more, but we have to get even more sphere levels than the 6 that we were initially grinding for to begin with. The only reason we probably want to gain another extra sphere levels is so we can learn the delay attack skill for Titus, which is definitely going to be useful in this run. But yeah, still, just... Oh, God. This run is freaking awful. So far. So far, it's awful. I'm just hoping that it actually gets better after we finish Kimahri. But yeah, Kimahri is definitely the least liked character for a good reason. Obviously, not because of the challenge run that we're doing, but because he's a blue mage, and the blue mage specializes in pretty much trying to copy like the enemy's attacks, essentially, because that's kind of Kimahri's specialty, is to be able to get attacks based off of other enemy attacks. Like, Kimahri is still useful as a party member, but he's more of a backup of a particular trait, depending on how you build him, essentially. He's more of a backup, if anything, while other characters, you know, specialize in whatever they do a lot better. You know, Titus for more of that agility, Oron for more of that raw strength power, Riku for pretty much like stealing and using items and all that sort of stuff, Yuna for summoning and healing. Obviously we're relying on her for the summoning part, not so much the healing part, and Lulu for black magic, for using elemental magic, and of course Wakka for ranged attacks and inflicting status ailments. And Wakka's dark attack in particular is going to be incredibly useful for this run, considering that inflicting enemies with dark essentially severely decreases their accuracy, pretty much increasing the chances of us dodging their attacks. It's not a guarantee that we'll dodge the attacks, but it will definitely be an edge that will definitely hopefully give us that chance of dodging. We have to strike. That's an overkill, so I'm definitely going to save. So I'm probably going to get the overdrive before I level up, so I'm probably going to use the overdrive at least one more time, and then I should probably have enough to be able to get an overdrive filled while also fully leveling up Titus, because obviously I'm not going to go to the boss fight down below unless Titus's overdrive is full, because I want to keep it full for when we eventually face Kimahri, and I need Riku's overdrive full for the boss fight down below. Okay, that's another overkill. Nice. So yeah, we're getting closer to the end. We're almost done the grind, guys, and I hope this is all the grinding we need to do, because yeah, I pretty much have to gain another 3 sphere levels. Yeah, once I go down here, I pretty much have to gain another 3 sphere levels to go here, here, and then I can get this at the least, but accuracy is not going to be a useful stat for facing up against Kimahri, because Kimahri actually has an evasion rate of 0. Essentially, he pretty much cannot dodge at all. Since he cannot dodge at all, then we don't have to worry about him dodging our attacks. We pretty much have to worry about either getting evasion on us or having enough turns to be able to take Kimahri down with his 750 HP. Which we're hoping, with all the leveling we've done, is enough to make it possible. Because if we have to grind anymore, then, oh boy, I am definitely not recommend this run. I definitely say if I were to recommend this run, I would definitely say give a grace period over the Kimahri fight. Otherwise, the run itself is just straight up not worth it. I mean, obviously, just doing the damage just run of this game is just straight up not worth it anyway, but, you know, give yourself the grace period for the Kimahri fight, excuse the Kimahri fight, and then do the grinding after the Kimahri fight, so that way you have Waka, Lulu, and Yuna on your team as well, so that way you actually have the characters that you want and need leveled up. And by that point, you should have, like, a better attack and weapon for both Titus and Yuna, assuming that you get the Destruction Sphere grid. Or the Destruction Sphere weapon. That's what I meant to say. The Destruction Sphere weapon from the Besaid Trials, because you actually need that if you want to get Yuna's ultimate weapon, and as well as get Anima as a summon. And Anima is like one of the optional summons in the game. Now, obviously, the optional summons are optional for this run. There's 5 summons that we have to get.
As soon as you're ready.
5 summons that we have to get, and then there's 3 optional summons, but I don't think I'm going to go out of my way to get all of the summons. I think I'm only going to go out of my way to actually get, you know, at least 5 of them. And if I do have to get another, I would probably get Anima. But it's probably not going to be a top priority, because the more we have, the more we actually have to get rid of during the final boss fight, which actually could be a potential detriment. Especially since we want to potentially save on everyone's overdrives. I mean, I won't spoil what happens at the end if you don't know. But if you know, then you know that the more Aeons we have, it could be detrimental of making a damageless run possible.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
But the simple solution could be just simply overgrind, break the damage limit, and then we can pretty much just kill everything in our path. Because, yeah, once we get the ultimate weapons, or as they call it, the celestial weapons in this game, we should be able to not only break the damage limit, but kill most of the late game boss fights no problem. Not to say that we won't have any problems, we definitely will. We definitely will. We just got to be able to work our way around those problems. And I definitely do have plans of how to do it. Like, very early into this game, as we're leaving Besaid Island, there's already a plan that I have to be able to overlevel pretty quick, yet long at the same time. And you guys will see what that is when I eventually stream it, because it's definitely something that I not only have to stream, but stream without being inside the house, essentially. Okay, that was an overkill. Definitely going to save. So I got 26. I'm definitely going to get an overdrive from this, which I'm definitely going to use. And maybe I might use one more overdrive. It depends on how much AP I end up gaining. Okay, there we go. Got my overdrive, and a crow just flew by my window, kind. Okay, right enemy formation, the exact enemy formation we need. There we go, efficiency. I like seeing efficiency. Ugh. Two enemies, which means 4 AP from this battle. Alright, so 21 AP to level up. So now we just need 21 AP to level up.
As soon as you're ready.
Make sure Titus's overdrive is full, and we're pretty much good to go. We're almost done the grind, guys. I can just only hope we don't have to grind anymore to make Kimahri possible. Because once we get past Kimahri, then the rest of the run is pretty much on the roll. Because once we defeat Kimahri, we don't have to do this anymore. We don't have to freaking do this anymore. We can save grinding for Riku when we can actually gain more AP with better encounters. And by then, we should be quite overpowered with the other party members to make grinding with her more doable. $17. $15. Are you done grinding? I'm getting close to the end. I'm getting close to the end of the grind. I'm not done yet, but I am getting close. So, as you can see with Titus, he has 13 AP left. Once he learns those AP, he'll get another sphere level. And then all I gotta do is make sure that he has a full overdrive after he has learned a new sphere level, and then we can pretty much end the grind. And hopefully that's all the grinding we need to do. Because holy shit, I think I legit spent 7 hours straight grinding in just this one area. And that's with the fast forward. That is with the fast forward. And that's the ridiculous thing about this, is that if I'm not using it, like the fast forward, this actually would be legit 16 to 17 hours of grinding without the speed up feature. If I was doing this on the PlayStation 2 version or any version of the HD remaster that doesn't have the speed up option, yeah, forget about this run even being feasible. I mean, it would be feasible, but forget about the run in general, because there's no way I would be grinding for 16 hours straight just to make a run possible. At least 7 hours straight is less insane, but still freaking sane. Insane, I mean. Oh, God. Are you planning to do a Persona 4 Golden run? I already have. I already have done a Persona 4 Golden run. I actually did Persona 4 Golden without taking damage. I mean, you can look it up. I have 3 parts of it already out. I've already done a run on Persona 4 Golden. Okay, pretty close to leveling up. And I guess I can use my overdrive here, level up, and then just grind just a slight bit more to get that overdrive full. I don't care if I grind just a little bit more after getting the sphere level, because at least I know it will be fast enough that it won't really matter. So there we go, full overdrive. Let's save. But yeah, I've already done a Persona 4 Golden run. I've done a run on Persona 5 Royal twice without raising Joker stats beyond level 2, and then do a nothing run. Then I did the no-hit run, so without taking damage, for Persona 4 Golden, mandatory battles only run for Persona 3 Fest, and a cancel challenge run of Persona 3 Reload, where I pretty much try to get through the game without attacking. And I do have a complete run on it, and you can see why the run ultimately got canceled. Let's just say it was a freaking masochistic idea that was such a bad idea from the start. Now, and I also did Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne without using skills, so that's another SMT-related run. And I guess you can say Final Fantasy X is like the, well, obviously not a Shin Megami Tensei run, but the next JRPG type of run that I'm doing, and I'm doing this without taking damage, because this is definitely a challenge run that I've had for quite a while, and then someone actually did it before me. But the difference between their run and my run is that my run is actually doing this on the standard sphere grid, whereas their run did it on the expert sphere grid. And that's because the expert sphere grid is definitely the better way of doing a challenge run for this game, because the expert sphere grid allows you to customize your characters more, and it's easier to get into other characters' sphere grids. Obviously, the reason I'm doing it on the standard is because it's more challenging, and because it's different from the other person that already did a challenge run of doing it without taking damage. Okay. So I only need 3 AP to level up Titus, and then after that, it's pretty much just getting Titus's overdrive full. So there we go. He's just 1 AP away from getting the level we need. So we're pretty much done the grind. We're pretty much just about done the grind. We just got to deal with some ambush attacks while we're at it, because, you know, this game hates us. Or the RNG gods hate us. Yevon hates us, essentially, which makes sense. So I might have to deal with some ambush attacks, but at least I can chill knowing that the grind is coming to an end very soon. For once, I can actually breathe a sigh of relief, honestly. And there you go, guys. We freaking finally did it. And yeah, 237 AP just to level up. And considering that the sphere that we just leveled up required us 211, yeah, no, I am not leveling up anymore. I am not leveling up anymore.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
So there you go, guys. We freaking did it. We finally got the level we needed. So now we go to Titus's sphere grid. We move down. And we did this just to get 1 point of strength. That was it. 1 point of strength. So we started off here where we learned our accuracy last time we were here. And since then, we only leveled up just to get 1 point of strength, 2 points of agility, 2 points of evasion, and 1 point of strength. So essentially 2 points of strength, 2 points of agility, and 2 points of evasion. 4 hours of grinding just for that. Now, I could grind even more than that, so I can gain 3 points of agility in the delay attack skill, which is kind of tempting to get, but no, this grind is freaking awful. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I might as well grind the exact same amount of time that I grinded here, only now it's going to be even longer because it requires more AP to get to the next sphere level. So yeah, no, I'm not going to do that. I am not going to do that. I just hope that what I have is enough to kill Kimahri. And I can get Riku up 1 more level, but before I actually get that level, I need to make sure that Titus's overdrive is full before I face the fight down below. So I'm going to do that. So we're going to grind just a little bit more, but that's mostly just to increase Titus's overdrive until it's full. That's it. So we already got the level we need. We just need to make sure that Titus's overdrive is full. And we can proceed on. Okay, that's an overkill. I'm definitely going to save there so I can save the AP that I got from that fight.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
31 viewers? Holy crap, I was not expecting 31 viewers. Maybe I should actually stream this game more often, honestly, if I'm getting this many viewers. Which I honestly know that I will definitely be doing it. Oh, wait, no, I didn't mean to do that.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Which I definitely know I'm going to stream, like, you know, a few times of this run. For sure. Oh, wow, I'm actually getting a lot of overkills. I think it's probably because I've leveled up too much.
We'll go as soon
I've leveled up. Even though I gained only 1 point of strength, I'm actually pretty overpowered already with Titus, and I'm just hoping that those 2 extra points and strength is pretty much what is gonna get us through the Kimahri fight. Oh my god, I am getting back-to-back overkills. With that, I could probably level up faster to get to the next level. But I'm only doing this to fill his overdrive, nothing more. Okay, his overdrive still needs filling, so once his overdrive is full, I'm gonna learn that extra 2 strength with Riku, save, and then fight the boss fight that is down below. And then I'm probably gonna save on like Besaid Island or something like that, and then I have to end the stream because I'm pretty sure someone's gonna get up and wonder why the frick I'm still up. So yeah, even though I'm saving in between every single battle because I'm getting overkills back to back, you know what? That's okay. That's okay. As long as I'm getting more AP while doing this, then all of this is worth it. Ugh, okay. Another overkill. Yeah, I'm getting back-to-back overkills now. So I am extremely overpowered.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
I'm just hoping that the stats I have is enough to beat Kimahri, because, again, that's the whole point of us doing this grind, is just to get past Kimahri, the goddamn furry that character that not many people love to begin with. Okay, Kimahri's not that bad. He's not that bad. He's definitely overhated, but still.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Okay. Okay, another overkill, and I'm very darn close to being able to get Titus's overdrive full. So once his overdrive is full, then I can proceed down. I mean, yeah, I can fill his overdrive as I go down to the temple, but I just want to fill it up here just to assure myself that I have his overdrive completely full. Plus, the more I grind here, the more AP I can gain, and the closer I am to leveling up to the next level anyway. So there we go, overkill. And I didn't see it exactly, but did I gain a full overdrive with Titus?
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
There we go, full overdrive with Titus. We're done the grind. We are done the grind. Holy crap. All that just to gain 2 points in strength, agility, and evasion for Titus. That was freaking it. My god, is this grind freaking awful. But hopefully this is all we need. Hopefully this is all we need. So now that we did that, I'm actually going to save over another save. Oh wait, no. Actually, before I do that, I'm going to level Riku up. Actually, yeah, I'm going to level Riku up. Pow. I did not mean to do that. I did not freaking mean to do that. God. Freaking damn it. I mean, I guess it kind of doesn't matter, but yeah, it kind of does matter. It kind of does matter. I gotta die on purpose. Let's kill ourselves, Riku. We gotta kill ourselves so that way we can lose that extra bit of HP that you got. Jesus Christ. I'm done the grind, and here I am already grenading myself to death. Okay, as I was doing... So we got a backup save from before we actually got that extra bit of strength for Riku, which is this save right here. But I'm going to have an additional save, which is going to be the save I'm going to continue with, where I do level her up by 1. But this time... Yes, I want to use the power sphere, but I want to use it on this, so I can increase her strength by 2. There we go. So save. But this time, save on one of the backup saves, so I'm going to save on the Besaid Beach here. Okay. Okay. Wait, I just saved. I just saved. What am I doing? Okay, before I actually continue on going down to the boss fight, I'm just going to quickly do a bathroom run and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So, once again, we are done with the grind. We are done with the grind. Again, it's going to require another 3 to get to accuracy and 4 to get to agility. And yeah, I'm not going to do that. I am not going to do that. I am so sick of this grinding. Okay, so we may potentially have to restart due to ambush attacks. But right now, our priority is just completing this mission. But we're going to still keep a backup save to this point, just in case the fight against Kimahri still doesn't go well. And I imagine there's going to be some RNG and reloading just to make the Kimahri fight work. Okay, no ambush attacks, good. Once again, we got to make sure that we keep both Titus and Riku full. Thankfully, I can start getting back-to-back overkills, which is definitely what I need. And it's weird seeing this done in slow motion now. It's weird seeing this done in slow motion, considering that I've been on fast forward for a good majority of the grind. I mean, yeah, I already showed this in the previous stream, but still. Okay. Save. Save on this. Alright. Thank God just bashing things work. Okay, this is very simple to deal with. We just need to simply use a grenade to finish them off. Which grants us an overkill. Unfortunately, this only gets Riku leveled up, but that's okay. Now we just gotta go up, examine. And unfortunately for us, we gotta fight a big fish. Preempt a strike. Okay, sweet. So we get a preemptive strike, which means we can actually do something with Titus, which is awesome. Which is freaking awesome. So we're going to use this opportunity to steal, which only gives us a grenade. Cool. We'll use this opportunity to attack with Titus just so he has some damage in. Then use the overdrive, the mix overdrive with Riku. And we're going to use 2 grenades. And this should instantly kill the boss fight. So thankfully we had enough agility to get Titus to do some sort of action. So that way he can gain some AP from this. But it's probably going to be very minuscule AP. So even if we didn't take any action during this, it's probably not going to matter. Okay, that was like 12 AP. That's actually not so bad, actually. I probably do want that. And there we go. Now we just gotta sit through long cutscenes. And then once we reach Besaid, I gotta end the stream. Now, even though I already streamed this before, I'll just stream it again because, well, some of you haven't played Final Fantasy X, and I want to show you that Final Fantasy X is worth it. Thankfully, we don't have any random encounters from this point. We just got to swim downwards. And yeah, I never noticed this during my second playthrough because this is my third playthrough. But apparently someone pointed out that this is actually the exact same ship that you later go on later in the game. And I've never noticed that. I've never noticed that we later go on the ship later on in the run. Which makes this whole expedition thing actually more meaningful because it actually does have a purpose. It also gets a little bit of a paint job later on, but we will see the ship again. Multiple times.
Futra Ershin! Radalut van een nek. Hoef, roefte, tungadib. Wee, wacheta!
Hey! Hey, I helped out, didn't I?
Yeah, but you wasted 7 hours of our lives grinding for no reason!
Hungry. Whoa! Right on.
Hey, it's because you eat too fast. Hey,
Hello there. What is your name?
Riku.
Whoa! You really do understand. Woo-hoo-hoo! Why didn't you say so earlier?
I didn't get a chance to. Everyone thought we were a fiend.
We?
Oh, we means you.
No, that means, yes.
are you guys anyway?
We're Al Bhed. Can't you tell? Wait, you're not an Al Bhed hater, are you?
I don't even know what an Al Bhed is.
Where are you from?
Xanarkin. I'm a blitzball player. Star player of the Xanarkin Abes.
Did you hit your head or something?
You guys hit me?
Oh, right. Do you remember anything before that?
So I told her everything there was to tell about Xanarkin. About life there, Blitzball, and Sin's attack. And about how Aaron and I were engulfed in this light. I just said things as they came to mind. But then I started to wonder. Did I say something funny?
You were near Sin.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, you'll be better in no time. They say your head gets funny when Sin is near. Maybe you just had some kind of dream?
You mean I'm sick?
Because of Sin's toxin, yeah.
You sure?
Yeah, there is no Xanarkand anymore. Sin destroyed it 1,000 years ago. So no one plays blitzball there.
Huh? What do you mean, 1,000 years ago? But I saw Sin attack Xanarkin. You're saying that happened 1,000 years ago? No way.
Alright, and then we can save here. I mean, there's really no point of saving here, but we might as well save here. Once again, make sure we have a backup save of the salvage ship deck, just in case we do need to grind more. But again, hopefully we don't need to.
You said... you play blitzball?
Uh-huh.
You know, you should go to Luca. Someone might know who you are, or you might find someone you recognize.
Luca? Huh.
Okay, leave it to me. I'll get you to Luca. Promise. You'd rather stay here? Okay, I'll go tell the others. Wait here. Oh, and one thing. Don't tell anyone you're from Xanarkand, okay? Yevon says it's a holy place. You might upset someone.
Oh, uh-huh. My Xanarkand? Some kind of holy place? Yeah, right, I thought. Since when? Yevon? Sin? Luca? I thought Sin just took me to a faraway place that I could go back in a day or two. But 1,000 years into the future? No way! Whoa, whoa!
Well, nice knowing you, Titus. I guess you're gone forever.
Riku! Blitzball!
Hey, you okay?
Hey!
So there we go, we finally came across Waka, one of our party members of the game. But first, we're going to swim over here so we can get a sigil or crest. I forget what it is. Yeah, Moon Crest, which is actually required for one of the celestial weapons later on in the game. And we won't be able to fast travel until the last fourth of the game, so we definitely want to get that as soon as possible. And I think there's a couple more chests that we can open. So there's like, I think there's like 2 or 3 chests we can open. So yeah, antidote. But yeah, I'm just glad we're at a point where we could just relax, enjoy the sunny beach, and I would say this is the oasis of the entire run, but it's not. It's not, because we still gotta face up against Kimahri. And who knows how long it's going to take before we eventually get that first lucky dodge. But that's also why I grinded for that extra 1 point of strength for a better chance of defeating him.
Yo. Hiya.
You wanna try that move one more time?
Finally. Things were starting to look up.
You made me lose my only ball, you jerk!
You know amateur. Who you play for?
The Xanarkin Abes.
What team you say again?
I meant, forget that. I got too, close to Sin, and my head's all foggy like. So, I don't know where this place is. Or even where I came from.
Sin's toxin got to you, but you're still alive. Praise be to Yevon. All right, back to practice. I'm Waka, coach and captain of the Besaid Aurochs, brother. What, you hungry? Okay, back to the village. I'll get you something.
Alright, so there we go. We got 2 chests, 1 Moon Crest, and 2 antidotes. And now we're at a save point coming up here, which is where we're going to end the stream.
I could trust this Waka, so I just had to ask. It's true Xanarkin was destroyed, right? 1,000 years ago? So it's just a big pile of rubble now, isn't it?
Long time ago, there were a whole lot of cities in Spira. Big cities with machina, machines to run them. People played all day and let the machina do the work. And then, well, take a look. Sin came and destroyed the machina cities. And Xanarkand along with him. Yeah, that was about 1,000 years ago. Just like you said. If you ask me, Sin's our punishment for letting things get out of hand. What gets me though, is we gotta suffer, Because of what some goofballs did way back when. Of course, we must always repent for our sins. That's important. It's just that it's hard to keep at it sometimes, you know?
It was just as Riku said. Waka and Riku couldn't both be lying. Why would they?
But you from the Xanarkand Apes, that was a good one, huh? Hey, I'm not saying that team never existed, yeah? But you gotta figure, a team living in luxury like that be pretty soft, eh?
I appreciated the fact that Waka was trying to cheer me up. But at that time, all I could think about was everything that happened to me. All this started with Sin. Maybe if I could find Sin one more time, I could go home. For now, I just live life until that time came. No more worrying about where or when I was. Sure, it was hard not to think of home, but I started to feel better already. A little better, maybe.
Alright, and there we go. We're at our first safe sphere now. Or not first safe sphere, we're at another safe sphere. But there we go. Okay, so we're at a better starting level with Titus now. So another 200 AP for the next level. With better strength, better agility, and better evasion, and even some better accuracy. Hopefully this is enough to defeat Kimahri in the upcoming fight. We need another 15 AP to level up Waka, but thankfully we're not going to worry about that till after Kimahri's defeat. And yeah, Waka is pretty much going to be a mainstay for most of the run. Because yeah, his first skill that he learns, Dark Attack, already is a really useful skill. Because Dark essentially gives the ailment Dark, which severely reduces the accuracy of the attacker. So having Dark Attack is definitely going to be super useful for being able to dodge attacks. And as we proceed on within his grid, he can also learn Silence Attack, so enemies cannot inflict us with certain ailments and such. We can have the Extract ability, which is definitely going to be useful since ability spheres are going to be rarer than the speed and power in mana spheres. And then there's the Aim, which increases our accuracy, which is probably not going to be as useful, but we'll still learn it because it's on the way. Sleep Attack, which is also going to be useful because if we're not guaranteeing that we're going to dodge attacks, we can guarantee that we can skip an enemy's turn, essentially, from sleeping. And yeah, what else is there? There's Dark Buster, so that's even a more guaranteed chance of them being inflicted with Dark. Then there's Drain, which I don't think is going to be that useful of an ability, but still we'll go out of our way to get. And after that, it's going up here, and yeah, just looking ahead, there is definitely going to be some very useful skills. Like these status elements that Waka learns is definitely what's going to make him reliable. And with his high accuracy and ability to attack enemies from a distance that other characters can't, he's going to definitely be reliable. As for Titus, well, his attacks are mostly agility-based attacks. So eventually, as we progress through his sphere grid, we'll eventually learn Slow. So Slow is essentially haste, except Slow is pretty much reducing the amount of enemy turns, essentially. So once we get Slow and haste, that's going to be useful. And then once we proceed even further, we'll learn Sloga, which reduces all of the enemy's turns unless they're immune to it. And then if we proceed even further, there's a Delay Buster, so we can delay enemy attacks. And then there's a Hastiga, and Hastiga is essentially an all-party haste. So yeah, once we learn these skills, we're going to definitely be even more prepared for fights ahead. So we definitely want to have Titus and Waka as a mainstay, since all of them are essentially going to be extremely, extremely useful. And yeah, once we get to a certain point... Oh yeah, we also want to learn Quick Hit. Quick Hit is going to be so useful because it essentially means we can have more turns after doing a simple basic attack. So yeah, we definitely want to get to Quick Hit eventually. And then once we get down to here, we eventually will be starting to get into someone else's sphere grid. But whether or not we want to progress through that sphere grid is really kind of up to us. But yeah, I think this is actually when we get into Yuna's sphere grid. So yeah, if I unlock this lock, then I will actually get into Unisphere Grid. Alternatively, there are spheres that allow us to warp around the sphere board, essentially. I don't know if there's the, hold on. Oh, here we go. So here's an overview of the overall sphere grid, essentially. So different characters are placed in different areas. So Riku was placed like somewhere like around here or something. I forget where she was placed exactly. But yeah, Riku is like somewhere down here. And yeah, other characters are going to be like up here and over there. So essentially everyone's going to be on a set path. And then it's ultimately deciding where from that set path we're going to go. So yeah, Kimahri is actually going to start down here. So Kimahri is going to start with Lancet, since Lancet is definitely his skill that he inherently learns. And then we actually have a choice of what direction we want to take Kimahri at some point. So do we want him to go towards Waka's sphere, or do we want him to go towards Titus's sphere? And I think in order to make him useful, we want to actually lean towards Titus's sphere when it comes to leveling up. Kimahri, because if Kimahri learns Haste and Sloga as soon as possible, then that'll definitely give him more of an edge against one of his upcoming boss fights. But yeah, I think I've done enough talking. I've already saved. Right, I already saved. Yeah, I already saved. So yeah, thank you guys so much for watching the stream, and hopefully I can beat Kimahri on the first try. I definitely promise I'll get the Destruction Sphere so I have a better weapon to use for Yuna. And yeah, thank you guys so much for watching this stream, and hopefully this is all the grinding I need to do on the salvage ship, because screw that grinding. Screw that grinding. That's all I can say. Thank you all so much for watching, and you all have a good day, good night. Like, comment, and subscribe, and ding the bell for more It's a Gamer content. Adios, amigos.